Alrighty. Hey, Julian, Vince, Santo, CJ, Ragnar, Malo. Everyone's rolling in. Doris. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone got their votes in. Three for scythes, two for hammers. Scythes, huh? Honestly, unexpected. Honestly, actually unexpected. Let's take a look at the poll results here. Yep, scythe, great hammer, not just regular hammers, great hammers. You vote for ice cream? I could totally go for some ice cream. Now let me turn this off. I better... Wait, really? They don't have... You can't access the sound settings from the main menu? Well, whatever. Guess I'll just turn it down globally. Is there many scythes in this game? I don't know. Actually, let's take a look. Dark Souls 2 Scythe. Reapers, they're called. Let's see. Crescent Sickle, Great Scythe, Silver Black Sickle, Great Machete, Full Moon Sickle, Scythe of Nar Alma, Bone Scythe, Scythe of Want, Scythe of the Forlorn. Yes, some of those I can't get. What is the earliest one you can get? I think just the Great Scythe is Drop Some Spiders in the Brightstone, sold by Tichy Gren. Some of these I wouldn't be able to get until later on, so I'd have to like change the weapon. Tichy Gren is the... Yeah, he's the Brotherhood of Blood. Covetous Demon Soul I could get pretty easily. Scythe of Nar Alma after killing Tichy Gren, huh? Scythes can be either. It just varies depending on which one it is. Yeah, scythes are not really that common. They're more of a PvP weapon, but they can be kind of fun. They have the same kind of deal as in Dark Souls 1 Ragnar, but it's not as like difficult to hit the sweet spots, I guess. So the thing with scythes is that you have to hit them with like the tip of the blade essentially. Because if you hit them if you're standing too close, it doesn't miss, it just doesn't do as much damage. But it looks like the earliest one that I can get would be the Great Scythe, which I can buy from Tichy Gren, which I can pretty much rush to, I think. I think to get to there, I would need to get the item from the priest, which is in... Yeah, I could pretty much beeline it to that. I'll be doing some low-level stuff, but the other ones, like... So, like, I could get a Crescent Sickle, for example. I don't know a Crescent Sickle, a Silverback Sickle. No, a Full Moon Sickle, which drops from dudes and husbands' cops. But I don't want to farm for a drop. They're kind of rare. Scythe was your first weapon in Dark Souls 1? Like your first run, once you got a Scythe, you stuck to it? Well, it's not really accuracy memes. Accuracy memes is a really specific thing. Like, I'm sure you're just memeing, but accuracy memes are a very specific thing. Scythes are more difficult to use well than other weapons, but it's less difficult of a thing in PvE. It's more of a PvP thing. So scythes, at one point, were a popular PvP weapon because they have pretty good damage if you're good with them, and they apply bleed, which is pretty legit. Oh, you like looked it up, huh? Yeah, you can get one pretty quickly in Dark Souls 1, huh?
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A murky, forgotten land.
You can still vote, though. I'm going to leave it up for voting until I reach... let's say Majula. There's no tutorial boss in Dark Souls 2 either, is there?
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind. You will lose everything. Once branded. The symbol of the curse. An augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls, a hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drangleic. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why. Like a moth drawn to a flame, your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time. For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
Hey, Calvin. Is this the Elden Ring DLC? It is! It is. Lords of the Fallen? I haven't played it. I've heard they're pretty good. I think the second one had a lot of disappointment, though, because apparently it was, like, super grindy. Like, Lords of the Fallen 2, apparently, like, they went really overboard with, like, the excessive amounts of encounters that you just had to do, which made it feel very, very grindy, or something like that. But that's about all I know. Otherwise, all I've heard is that Lords of the Fallen is pretty fun. Oh no. There we go. You bought Elden Ring again on PC? Nice. Let's see. Votes is... Keep voting, by the way. You're still welcome to vote. It's pretty close. Great Hammers, Spears, and Scythes are at the top. Scythes is currently winning. If you'd like to see something else, get your votes in. Oh, it's like super loud sound effects here. Is there no freaking sound options? What the fuck? Oh, it's down the bottom. I was like, there's no individual menu for it. Ice cream! Feels a bit weird playing Dark Souls 2 again. I haven't played this game in a long, long time. Oh, actually, I better get a weapon first before I do this. Unless I have one. No. Is the Super Jank one? No, it's not. People like to complain about Dark Souls 2 without actually specifying a reason why. The main reason why people initially complained was because of the adaptability stat being dumb. And I agree. The adaptability stat is dumb. It is not that bad, though. Literally just fucking put 17 points into it and stop bitching. And everyone else who's complaining about it doesn't know why. They're just bandwagoning. And they just don't fucking have any reason why. The game control... You're right, it is about to... Hang on, can I, like, unpin after... Let's go... Let's go 50 minutes, because I'll just manually unpin it. Yeah, manually unpin, there you go. No, this is not Scholar. Scholar of the First Sin is a terrible version of the game.
What seems to be the ruckus?
Oh my, your face. The face of the curse. It's an undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you. You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you?
You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them.
Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed.
What is your name?
What is your name? Name, anyone? Any Doruses? Any Doruses in chat? Yeah, and people like to bitch about Dark Souls 2 a lot. Most of the time it's just bandwagoning. A lot of the time it's people who haven't played them. But, yeah, like, it's a good game. Yeah, it's got some bad bosses. All of the games have some bad bosses. It's like, not really... It's not jank. It's definitely not jank. The other thing that was actually jank was, originally on release, you had this thing called baby jumps, where sometimes when you jump, you would do just a smaller than normal jump. So you might, like, die to a fall if you try to jump over a ledge. And honestly, that's the only, like, janky thing about Dark Souls 2. Because it's way smoother than Dark Souls 1. Alright, it's gonna be Chungus if no one wants to redeem. Dave. Alright, Dave it is. Dave the Dark Soul.
At least you know your own name. Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy. Take a closer look.
Who do you think it's supposed to be?
It
Think
was me.
deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
Yeah, Dave, that is not a diver. Class and gift. Let's see. Deprived is the only class that starts at level 1. So naturally I could go Deprived. It's nice to start as the... Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought one of them started with the Seldora set, but they do not. Alright, Deprived it is, I guess. Wait, none of them start with, like, yeah, I didn't think so. Deprived it is. Gift. Bonfire Aesthetic, I guess. Actually, no, that doesn't sound really useful. Let's go Life Ring, why not? There's no, like, OP starting thing. Alright, gender. Gotta go Dave, the hot girl. Oh, so this one doesn't have, like, presets, I think. Make a super jacked. Extra thick. Large upper body, perhaps? Deprived of clothes, yeah. There we go. Physique, extra buff. And, face. Oh, jeez. These don't look good. I forgot how bad Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 faces are. It might. It might. Got a very pointy nose here, huh? Hair color. We're going whatever this is, this purpley color. Huh? Give it the John Howard eyebrows, maybe? I don't know why the eyebrows don't match the hair. Eye color. Green. Very green. Alright, that's good. We're all good here. You can make some monstrosities of this game, that's for sure. But I don't really remember how, so I'm not going to. Class and gift, finalized creation. Here we go. Alright, Dave. Let's get on the road.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse. You're no different, I should think. Doesn't stand a chance.
Well, you never know.
Why do people do that? Because it's funny. That's it.
Go through the door and trot along to the kingdom.
But remember, hold on to your souls. They're all that keep you from going hollow. Oh, I'll fool you no longer. You lose your souls. All of them. Over and over again.
Them sick PS3 graphics. I mean, when this came out, this actually did look pretty good. When this came out, it actually did look pretty good. Believe it or not. Oh, all the DLC shit. That's right, they don't do that in Scholar anymore. So this is the original version of the game. Scholar is like what happens when you get a game and then you just put it through a randomizer and go, yep, that's okay. What do I want to use? Can I two-hand this? Nope, I actually can't. I've got 6 strength. I think the only thing that I'm going to be able to wield is like... Oh wow, actually none of these weapons. Hang on, I'm going to have to actually go and get... Because Deprived doesn't start with anything. So in the other games, Deprived starts with a club. Just a basic wooden club. One second, I'm going to do something as well. This should be better. I had it too small of a resolution. Ah, it looks better. Alright, so there'll be a dagger in here. I'll go and kill the, man, her legs, like the back of her legs look really weird. I don't remember where the dagger is, but I need to get, like, a weapon so I can go and fight the Cyclops guy. Whoa. Fisted. Hey, Gloria, how's it going? It is a strange Shantae game. Didn't you know about the Shantae spin-off they did? Shantae Souls? I thought they gave you a dagger when they made you backstab. Ah, here it is. Okay. So I basically just try and beeline it to... Right, I forgot. Iframes not so overpowered until you get ADP. Even though I was just talking about it before. So yeah, that's the big complaint that people had when this came out. It doesn't have the super OP iframes from Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls until you put a few points into adaptability. Which it does a few things. It does a few things. Adaptability does a few things, but one of those things is it increases the iframes that you have on rolls. So you can technically get slightly more iframes than in Dark Souls 1, but but you start with less. And to get the same amount of iframes as Dark Souls 1, you need like 20 ADP or something, like something small. It does not fucking matter. But people have latched onto that really hard, and it's kind of lost all meaning. The complaint about it has kind of just lost all meaning at this point. But like, actual controls-wise, this game handles way more smoothly than Dark Souls 1 does. Way more smoothly. Alright, let's see if we can beat the Chungus. First try. It's been quite a long time since I played this game. So, probably gonna die a lot more than normal. Yeah, oh yeah. I have no Estus yet either, so... I think it might be wise to come back with Estus, but you know. Oh yeah! A little bit tough with the dagger. I'll give it a couple tries though. I want the ring that he gives, but I also don't want to come back to get it. So, I'm just gonna try again. I am slowly becoming more of a zombie. Actually, you know what's funny? People complained a lot about the losing health max HP thing when you die. But you know what's funny? It is a very watered down version of Demon's Souls 1, and it just showed how many people never played Demon's Souls and only played Dark Souls 1. This is a thick zombie. There we go. Yeah, in Demon's Souls, you lose 1/2 of your max HP when you die, until you either kill a boss or use a consumable to restore it. And that affected world alignment, which was a fucking terrible system. I like Demon's Souls, it's a good game, but man, the frickin' alignment system, the world tendency, sorry, was just not a good system. Cool idea, terrible execution. Wait, hang on a second. Wasn't there a thing, a passage around here or something? Guess not. Yeah, in Demon's Souls it was brutal. Like you basically spent 90% of your game on half HP. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I still quite enjoyed Demon's Souls, and I would like to play it again at some point. If they, I wish they would release the remaster on PC, but that ain't gonna happen. But you know, it would be nice. Yeah, like in Demon's Souls, you just got used to it. In this, though, the funny thing is not like the mechanic is punishing. It's rough to deal with, and I don't dislike the mechanic. It's kind of silly because in a way it just means that if you're playing for the first time, you just have half HP the entire game. You have to deal with having half HP to the point where you can prove that you don't need it anyway. And Dark Souls 2 is like, every time you die in Dark Souls 2, you lose like 5% of your max HP, down to like 50% or 60%. And there's a ring that you can wear that makes it only, like, take less HP, right? Hey Fox, how's it going? And people complain about the HP thing in this a lot, saying it's like unnecessarily punishing and all this shit. It's like, dude, this is just a super watered down, easier to deal with version than the Demon's Souls one. It kind of just showed how many people didn't play Demon's Souls. I suppose. That's just a psychological thing, though. Alright, where is Bear lest we whatever? Talk to me. This is the best waifu.
Are you the next monarch? Or merely a pawn of fate? Bearer of the curse, I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey. Go on and see the king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
Emerald Herald with the top tier accent. She's also a ginger, and she wears green.
Bearer of the curse.
Can't go wrong with that.
Seek misery. For misery will lead you to greater, stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid. Seek those whose names are unutterable. The four endowed with immense souls. Their souls will serve as beacons. Once you have found them, return here to me, so that hope will not fade away.
If you kill her, you can't level up. I'm not killing
Bearer
her.
of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Alright. I'm gonna need Dex. So now that I'm here, it'll just actually check the results of the poll. I think Scythes has won, but I'll check anyway. Yep, Scythes has won. Needed more votes. So we'll be getting the Scythe from... I guess I'll rush to get the one from Titchy Gren. I don't have like a cheat engine thing to give myself weapons. So I will just give myself... I'll go and rush to get the Great Scythe. I don't know which is actually the best scythe in the game, to be honest. But I'm guessing that the Great Scythe is just fine. Yeah, you just buy it from Titchy Gren, huh? Oh, you have to have a token of spite in your inventory. Huh, what is the earliest scythe that I can actually get? I don't know where I can get a token of spite other than actually doing PvP. I don't think you can just grab one off the ground in this. Where's another one that I can get? There's like lots of so the thing with Scythe is there's lots of dropped ones. I'm not doing SL1. I've already done that with this game. I'm not doing it again. Oh, I mean, not right now anyway. I might do it another time. So let's see. That's a reputation thing. Red drop, red drop, red drop. Sold by... I mean, I could get the Na Alma one after killing Titchy Gren. I could get the Covetous Demon Soul. That one is a little bit of a trip to get it, though. Because the Bone Scythe is actually a strength weapon, funnily enough. It only scales on strength. Can you beat this game as level 1? Yeah, you can beat any of the Souls games at level 1. Actually, the only exception is Bloodborne, and that's because you can't start at level 1. I think the lowest level you can start as in Bloodborne is level 4 for some reason. And all the other ones, you can't do it. I mean, I tell you what, Ragnar, I could use a club until I get the Bone Scythe, which is going to be the easiest one for me to get. Let me just check something, though. So I need a... I can buy it from Titchy Gren if you have a token of spite. So let me see, token of spite. There might be one that's just on the ground that I can pick up. Bottom of Majula Well, after the tunnel with the 3 mummies. Oh, there actually is one in the well. So I can get the Great Scythe then. I don't think I can do that though without buying the cat ring. Oh, I have no life gems. Where is the well? There is the well. So, I don't know if I can do this without the cat ring, but I guess I'll try. I don't think I can. Actually, you know what? I'll put a few points into health. I'm level 1, so I should be able to get a couple levels.
Bearer of the seek, lest this.
2. I can put 2 points into it. I thought maybe I could get 3. Let's see if I can do it. So I guess I can use the dagger unless people really want me to use a club. I can just use the dagger until I get a scythe, which is gonna be rough. The club would make it easier. Yeah, I can't do it. I would need the cat ring. That's how people sound when they die, by the way. The music in Majula, it's really peaceful, yeah. You blame Chungus. Meeting the actual stat requirements to get it is going to be rough too. Do I want to get the Seldora set? Should I murder Morlin? Murder Morlin, Y/N.
Hello there. Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin, and well, I sell armor. Oh, sorry, Please do have a look at my wares. I could really use the business. If you'd be so kind.
What do you get out of it? You get his clothes. You get his clothes. So his clothes, each piece gives a small increase to souls gained. You like him? No murder? That's more ends than Ys. If you keep him alive, after you've bought a few things from him, he starts selling boss armor, kind of like Domhnall does in Dark Souls 1.
Well, I do hope I...
Alright, no murder it is. I mean, I usually don't bother killing NPCs in Souls games, but there's a couple I do, like Morlin, sometimes. Because his clothes, you can get his clothes without murdering him, but it's just the fastest and easiest way since he's right at the start of the game. Alright, let's just head on out. I'll try and get to Titchy Gren as quickly as I can. By the time I get there, I'll get a few more levels. I'll probably get enough souls to be able to buy the cat ring, which I think costs like 5,000. Kill the level up chick. Nah, I think I'll be good on that one. She is a sweetheart, did nothing wrong. She just soothed us with her wonderful voice and accent. Crimson Palmer. Chicken palmy. Will I abuse the dole in Bloodborne? If I play Bloodborne, maybe. Does it get upset, or does it just die and then get revived? Will I put clothes on when I get some? Yeah. Wow, the backswing. Hey Nara, how's it going? Did you get your vote in, Nara? Oh, I better actually cancel that. Did you get your vote in, by the way? Let us see... How do I do this? Unpin this message. You just did! Wait, let me see. What did you vote for? I'm assuming you went Great Hammers, but I had already ended the vote anyway. I just forgot to take it down. Great Hammer, of course. Yep. These hammer guys are the most annoying. Because they never stop swinging. Actually, you know what though? I'm just gonna... Oh wait, no, I do want to kill this guy. I think he drops a sublime bone dust. Dude, stop. Oh, dude, the backswing. There it is. Actually, you know what? I'm actually just gonna go and rest. I should have actually upgraded my, Estus while I was there. Can I burn it here? No, I have to do it at the filing one. Or Majula one, sorry. Yeah, the big overhead swing will miss, like, every time. But when he does the big, like, the huge horizontal swings, sometimes you get clipped by the backswing and that kind of thing.
Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope. However faint it might be.
Oh, actually, no, hang on. I'm gonna see how much that ring costs. Should gnomes arm themselves with tiny hammers? Yes. Absolutely. Time to talk to the cat.
Oh, undead are we? And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say.
Looks like it.
Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat. Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
Alright, so it's 13.4k salt. Man, fuck you, cat.
Nothing suited.
Well, that's dismaying. It's a fat cat. I think it's just a very fluffy cat. Wait, why am I taking this path again? You can teleport. Big boned cat. I would say it's pretty standard for that kind of, like, super, you know, long coat kind of cat. I used to have a Persian cat when I was a kid, and it's kind of funny. They look pretty fat because they're so fluffy, but they're actually really skinny. Actually really skinny. Like skin and bones beneath all that fluff. So this guy doesn't respawn. Oh wow, yeah, I mean, I know, cats that I used to have were like that, so I would have to feed them separately, essentially. Because they would steal each other's food. That's the earliest greatsword, ultra greatsword you can get in the game from that guy there. Wow. Actually, you know what? I was gonna try and do the cheese. There's a cheese strap for this guy. You can make him just fall off the ledge. Just like I did. But you know what? I'll fight him legit. I'll actually fight him legit. Yeah, that's probably the earliest time you can die on that fight. Yeah, you're right. I'll actually raise the platforms up too, so I can actually have a bit of space in the arena. Fall off a ledge. Man, the other guy's still fucking chasing me. He hasn't reset. Are you for real? I can't fight them both at once. Hey, Celine, how's it going? What, you don't like Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 2 is fucking great. Really? That one reset, but not the dude down the bottom? Fuck you. Why are these guys not fucking resetting? I'm not fighting two of them at once with this weapon, alright? So you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna raise the platforms. I'm just going in here and fighting him on a tiny platform. Oh, that's so bad. I do so little damage. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this with so little damage when I'm gonna totally get clipped a bunch of times. Because I don't have any of that ADP. Oh shit, that actually got me. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, I'm super dead. I don't even have Homeward Bones or something. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I might need to actually get like a weapon to fight him, or at least raise a platform or get a shield or something. With a shield, he's easy. Too easy with iframes. You mean like all the other Dark Souls games? Do I have any 100 Fizz block shield? I don't think I do. Look at that, which I don't have the strength to use. Because I'm deprived. I'm super low level right now. Do I have a Homeward Bone? I don't think I do. Nope, just the Dark Sign. Alright, those souls are doomed. I'm just gonna go and get a shield I can use or something. Time to farm! I mean, I'm not supposed to be here. Let alone at level 1 with a dagger. But I can probably get a weapon that isn't the dagger. Isn't there a ledge you can drop down to or something? Wait, no, I think that was Dark Souls 1 that had that. A bonkable weapon, clearly, yep. This is where you're meant to go first, by the way. But since I opted to start as deprived, I started at level 1 with no equipment at all. Even the dagger I picked up. In the other Souls games, you start with a club when you go deprived, and honestly, the club is a pretty legitimately good weapon, especially at low level. How far from Lost Bastille? Oh, I'm fair ways from Bastille. Technically, you can beeline it there, but I'm a fair ways from it. There's a scythe that I can get. Oh shit! I pressed the wrong jump button. I pressed the Dark Souls 1 jump button, so I didn't jump at all. Wonderful. Do you mean the one that drops from the guys there? There are lots of scythes that you can get very early as drops. But I don't want to farm it. I don't want to farm any drop weapons. Because it's kind of just annoying. I'm balding! The more hollow you get, the more bald you go. Yeah, I pressed the Dark Souls 1 jump button instead of the Dark Souls 2 and onward jump button. Which means, of course, I did not jump. I mean, you could just restore your health. That's what I would do for the well. So in order to get the scythe from Tichy Gren, you need to have one of the, I forget what they're called, but the item that you get for killing people, other players. And, oh, Bandit Snipe's probably better than the regular dagger. It requires Dex, which I don't have. And obviously I'm not going to just try and invade someone, so you can pick one up off the ground, but it's in the bottom of the well. And to get down to the bottom of the well, you need to either, well, you got three options. You can either just have pretty high HP and drop, or you can get Gilligan to put a ladder down, or you can use the Silver Cat ring, which you can buy from the cat. All of those work to not die to the fall damage. The easiest way is to just have a bit of HP so you don't just die to the fall damage. Because, like, fall damage is based on, like, it's flat damage based on distance, the amount of HP that you have, and, sorry, distance, the amount of weight that you're carrying. So, like, it does flat damage, though, so it's not percentage based. If you have really low HP, you're just gonna die to it regardless, pretty much. Hey, buddy, you're not gonna get mad if I take this, will ya? No, but you will. What? That missed? Alright, buddy. Oh, really? That's pretty funny. I mean, usually water is just death in Dark Souls as well, though. You can only wade, you can't swim. Really? They actually specifically fucked with the iframes for arrows, I believe, though, in Dark Souls 2, just to make them harder, like, so that it just automatically miss, pretty much. I got gear? I mean, I've got this, which is my starting equipment. It just doesn't really do much for you, you know? Short sword requires dex. Oh boy. I'm gonna need to get a bunch of dex anyway. I basically can't equip anything at the moment. In Dark Souls 3, actually, funnily enough, I believe you start at level 1 with 10 in every stat. As opposed to this, which is level 1 with 6 in every stat, with no equipment whatsoever. It's way, way rougher to start at deprived in Dark Souls 2 than the other ones. So yeah, I can basically not equip anything except for the broken straight sword and the dagger. You can, for soul level 1, I believe you just do the same thing as in Dark Souls 1, which is you get a club and just give it an elemental infusion. I thought there was an item in here. Guess not. Wait, there is an item in here. I'm really feeling that short reach, though, I gotta say. Of the short reach of the dagger. I'm really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I don't know why when you start as deprived it actually takes your clothing off though, because when you start you have this outfit on. But then when you choose deprived, it takes it off. Ran out of stamina. I think I need 10 vigor and full HP to be able to survive the drop down to the bottom of the well.
Buy something, anything. Oh, come now, help an old woman and buy something.
Oh, was it a tie? I thought it was Scythe that won. But yeah, Scythe was the one that won by the end. Wait, really? On my screen it still says that Scythe wins by 1 vote. Oh no, now it's even. I had to refresh it again. But yeah, Scythe had won. I had already put it in. I mean, I could do a tiebreaker. For what it's worth, I haven't got it yet. You know what? I'm going to do a tiebreaker. I'll do a tiebreaker poll. On Twitch. Because I know people love the Great Hammers too. And I haven't got to the point of grabbing a weapon yet, so nothing is set in stone. And I'll put it up for 5 minutes. Vote away. They're both entertaining weapons. Oh, really? It costs freaking 4K for that, huh? There's Leningrass Key. I can buy a couple of these.
Thank you, kind.
Hey, people like Scythes, apparently. Scythe is definitely going to take more work to get going, though. I'm not going to have a Scythe for a while. Alright, hopefully I can get this. First try. Will we get it? First try. Nope. I'm not trying again. I'll do it the long way. Yeah, I think I'm kind of in the same boat. I love using heavy weapons though, so I don't mind. They're just so popular to use giant weapons. Oh god, man. Can't fight you both at once, man. Especially not a halberd guy. There we go. Thank you. Hey, they dropped a firebomb. I'm gonna have to go and rest though now. Really, halberds I very rarely see. Ultra great swords and great hammers I see often, especially ultra great swords. Everyone wants to be Guts. Everyone wants to be Guts. Man, the frickin' short range, it's so annoying. It ends up missing, like, it misses the rest of its combo. Because it, like, pushes them away a little bit. Just use a longsword. Straight swords are very common, especially on first playthroughs. How's it going, 9? Oh, hey. Actually, you know what? I just realized that I missed as well. The Estus Shard that's upstairs. Although, I guess I can get that after I go through here. Worships the Halberd is really good. Halberd is a legitimately very good weapon to use, especially for a first playthrough. They're punishing for missing attacks, but they're very good. Like, they're strong and they've got good reach. Oh yeah, Streamlabs is goofing. I better turn that off then. Let's see, timers. I'll just disable that notification. Streamlabs is goofing. Let's see, turn this one off. There we go. It'll no longer lie to you. Halberds were especially good in Dark Souls 1 though, and I think there was a particular halberd that was very good in Demon Souls. I need you to not throw it that way. Oh shit, hey buddy, don't break those freaking... Why are you so bad at aiming with those firebombs, man? That's really bad. I guess I could just use my own firebomb though. I don't need him to do it. Wow, that freaking sweep. That was huge. Hit me. Dude, how are you so bad at aiming? Hit me. Hit me with a fucking firebomb. For real, how are you so bad at aiming? I'm not even moving. I'm standing here still until after you throw it. You know what? Now that's accuracy memes. Yep, Scythe wins again. Scythe wins by even more than last time. That's what I wanted to happen. I mean, I didn't want it to kill me, but I don't care. I just wanted to move closer than I needed to be to ensure I didn't miss. And I still almost missed. But that's what I was trying to do. So, you can actually do that from this side of the wall. That's why I tried to do that earlier. And I just wanted him to blow him up. I don't fucking care if he kills me. The bonfire's right here. So I don't care. But it's just like... Dude, how hard can it be to throw a fucking... firebomb at me when I'm standing next to the barrels? Oh shit, hey buddy. Classic. We got a hand axe. I don't remember what's in here. Estus Flask Shard. Divine Blessing. Streamlabs is always trying to fight someone. So
Is that a here to
is
see
that a
that,
shard you
however,
found? Alright, I'm gonna need more dex. I'm gonna need more strength, I'm gonna need more dex, I'm gonna need more vigor. Is that enough to use the short sword? No, it needs 10 dex. There is... Oh, I could use the hand axe. That's better than the dagger. I have to two-hand it, though. Do I need to get anything here? I guess I could get the flaming longsword. That doesn't matter, though. Doesn't actually matter. Actually, no, there is one thing that I want to get here. I want to get the leather shield. It's like 100 fizz block shield. I mean, I think they might have nerfed it with Scholar. When they released Scholar, like, the balance changes that happened in Scholar were also applied to the main game. So you can still have, and the additional boss they added was also added to the main game, which is nice. Because, like, the main game, to me, the main game is by far the better version. It's not even a contest because Scholar adds so much dumb shit. It just, like, randomly shuffles the enemies in the game, like playing a randomizer. Like, there are enemies in totally out of place locations, like, what the fuck are you doing here? This is not your house. Oh, that's so much better to do actual damage. Oh, yeah. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Great soul arrow. I didn't get that Pharos Lockstone. So I can't do that yet.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times. Well, I hope you have a very good reason. Oh, hogwash. Who am I to judge? My name is Pate. I journey hither and thither on a sort of treasure hunt, you might call it. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself. Oh yes, you be cautious if you go any farther. There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind. I saw the same design earlier, and it's the same contraption, I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see, and he insisted that he go inside first. The rather brusque fellow tried to swipe the loot for himself, but it trapped him inside. I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed.
Darth Maul? I don't get... What's the relation between Pate and Darth Maul? Is that the same... Is that actually the same voice actor as Darth Maul? I don't remember Darth Maul... I don't remember actually hearing Darth Maul speak. Just what he looks like and how he fights. Really? Son of a bitch. Just one line. Really? Man, that's a nice piece of information. Yeah, well, I mean, I imagine he probably isn't paid by the line if he's actually just an actor in the movie. Maybe actors on main actors in movies probably get paid by their screen time. Or they might just get paid a lump sum regardless.
Well, I see you managed to escape. I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsafe.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't realize it was like that. Wait, why would he have a different voice to the guy who actually played him? I guess it's just a stunt guy, but that just seems weird. Celerin with the raid, though. Oh, god damn it. I can't autocomplete your name. It gets me every goddamn time. But how's the Fallout going? Normally I like to kind of chill and lurk in the Fallout streams, because honestly, Fallout 4, really comfy game. I gotta play it again sometime. Got him! I was out all afternoon, so I didn't get to watch shit this afternoon, actually, unfortunately. But how's the Fallout? I hope it's going well. Yeah, so whenever usually when someone raids me, I will like type the first 2 or 3 letters and let it autocomplete. I can't do that with your name though, because it autocompletes to an emote. I have to actually just type the name out. Like some kind of peasant. Come on, man. Chase me. Damn that gift sub. Actually, funnily enough though, in channels that I am sub to, it is not always the case. Like sometimes, you just don't have to. I think it just depends on their code, I suppose. And some names seem to just auto-complete priority over emotes. I don't know what the deal with it is. But hey. It's a thing, I guess. I had no stamina. I didn't realize I had no stamina. And now I've got no life. It is super weird, though, that they would have a different guy to voice the character. If he's only one line, and he has 0 screen time as the voice, why not just get the guy that does the character to just do the one line? Do I want to get the item down there? If I get the counter hit, I kill them in 2 hits. If I don't get the counter hit, it's 3 hits though. Also, this axe is kind of fucking, not gonna lie. For Deathclaw. Oh, the Deathlaw that you can fight, like that scripted spawn when you were defending the dudes right at the start of the game. When they give you that power armor suit. Yeah, that was rough when I played the game on very hard. That was rough. Come on, you stupid Ninja Turtle. Okay. Dogmeat has found an enemy. Yeah. The Deathclaws are rough to deal with until you are higher level and have like legit weapons that can actually fight them and not be scared of them. And fortunately, I didn't really encounter very many until then. It was in New Vegas that I encountered Deathclaws unexpectedly. But in New Vegas, I don't know, I was a bit... So, since New Vegas was my first experience with Fallout, I was like, you know, people always meme about Deathclaws being these horrifyingly powerful, godlike entities or something. And then I encountered the first one that I found in New Vegas, and I was like, okay, these things are pretty tough. But, you know, you can still just headshot them and kill them. And, oh, I mean, like, it takes a couple headshots. But it's just like, okay. My expectations were very high. Wow, dude. That guy actually kind of fucked me up just then. In New Vegas, they only lived in very specific areas, though. Wow, come on, man. God, that guy's such a dick. I can't hit them unless I do a leaping attack. Why were you guarding with a sword? Alright. Yeah, in New Vegas there are areas that are entirely Deathclaws everywhere. And like that construction site, that's like an old construction site, and it is just entirely fucking Deathclaws everywhere. And it's funny because, like, you can technically from the start of the game pretty much walk directly to New Vegas. But if you do, you have to walk through Deathclaw Town. It is a dangerous endeavor, to say the least. Why the reset? It didn't respawn. It's not like Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, I didn't know if it was the case in this one. Dark Souls 1, the Titanite lizards respawn if you reset. I guess it doesn't do that in Dark Souls 2. I have to actually go to a bonfire. Bit unfortunate. I mean, I could fight the boss while I'm here, I guess. I don't remember if killing a boss counts as, like, using an effigy. Like in Dark Souls 3, when you kill a boss, you get embered. I don't know if it does that in this one. It's been too long since I played the game. No, dude. God damn it, fuck you. Holy shit, I have to do that again now. I can only hit it with jumping attacks. It's with this weapon, the only way that you can hit those lizards is if you use a jumping attack. And that guy is camping it, so like, I have to, I guess, not lock on. Technically, I could kill him like 9 times, then he won't respawn anymore, but I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to keep trying. If you have a bigger weapon, you can just like do a vertical attack and you'll just hit things on the ground, but you don't do that with this weapon. I think even if I do that... Actually, maybe if I do that. Nah. Really? My god. He doesn't actually attack if you don't hit him. And the jumping attack is an annoying input. You have to press forward and R2 at the same time. And they have to be like the same frame. Because otherwise it will do... it won't do it. It'll just do a normal swing. Do I even have another weapon I could use that could hit the ground, maybe? It's really annoying fucking killing these lizards, though, with light weapons. It's something that is never fixed in the entire series. They just straight up never fixed it. So that is... okay. Thank you. Jesus. It's one of the Titanite shards, man. Alright, boss time. I don't know why he's suddenly so angry to see you, though, to be honest. Whoa, what the fuck? You got launched from a freaking shockwave. And dead. You got pinned into the wall even. Fucking got launched by that shockwave. Yeah, he puts that booty right into the camera. Hell yeah. I woke him up and didn't bring a coffee. You know what? That's fair enough. I get that. You have been removed. Bring him an espresso of the first sin. Don't get kicked off a stairwell to your death by a skeleton. That is really specific. But have a good one. Thank you very much for the raid again. Rest well. I will try not to get kicked off a stairwell by a skeleton. I make no promises, though. It's very likely to happen. It's very, very likely to happen. Alright, so I don't want to actually use an effigy. I want to specifically kill the boss first to see if it restores it. Because I don't think it does, but I'm not sure if it does. Can you stop jumping into walls? What the fuck shockwave was that? That's some Dark Souls 1 hitboxes right there. Not really sure why he fell over though. Oh, whoops. I thought you would have a longer recovery time, to be honest. Man, stop doing the stomp real quick. Oh, nailed me. Oh, he's gonna get me. He's definitely gonna get me there, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, he's got some pretty janky hitboxes. If it happens, I will get someone to clip it for sure. I don't know how many skeletons will try to kick you off of ledges in this, though. In Dark Souls 1, there's a fair few. In Dark Souls 2, I'm not sure. You don't really deal with that many skeletons in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, sorry. Dark Souls 1, there's a fair few, because like there's an entire zone that's dedicated to skeletons.
You? Thanks. Don't my neck is straight or we get dragged.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to you, old woman.
Face it up.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I wanted. I wanted her to say that she's leaving. So you don't get your HP restored when you kill a boss. They'll actually kill that dude. Sometimes he gets out faster than they finish shooting. And he just gets shot. Gets nailed. God, I got such low HP. Such fucking low HP. Titanite slab. It's so weird that they give you a Titanite slab here, to be honest. Because you have zero use for that for quite a long time. Hey, buddy. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Thank you. There's the other life ring. I already started with the life ring. It's kind of funny, the only way to get into this room is by alerting the guys that are in there. And they open the door to come out and kill you. Alright, there is... I better go level up, and then I'll fight Pursuer. See if I can beat Pursuer first try. It's kind of funny if you can. Because you're meant to fight him in... You're meant to fight him in like an actual boss arena. It'll make more sense for those who don't know what I'm talking about shortly.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls, lest...
Alright, so I need 10 dex. I need 10, and I guess some strength. I don't know how much strength I'm gonna need for the Great Scythe. The Great Scythe requires 12 strength and 14 dex. Kill her! I'm not killing her. I ain't killing her. Would you really kill that cute of a face?
Bearer...
I didn't want to talk to you, damn it.
Lest this...
Seek. Bear, seek. So I've got 10 vigor now. I think I can get down to the bottom. I'll try. I don't know if I can, but we're about to find out. Nope. I guess you need more than 10. I thought it was 10. Maybe it's 15. Godhand absolutely would. I don't even remember his name. Should have drank my milk. Yeah, I need all that vitamin R I can get. I just restored my humanity too. So now I'm beef jerky again. Alright, so. Now, I can put my clothes back on for one. Over 50. Oh, I don't mind the hood anyway.
Who are you? Oh, it doesn't matter. Just help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. But now somebody's gone and locked the door.
You couldn't possibly just get in the fucking window. Or just climb over the top. It doesn't even have a roof. Or, you know, just reach your hand in and unlock it from the other side.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key. Chop chop. I'm a blacksmith. Bring me that.
No, fat rolling I think is above 50%. Maybe it's above like 70%. The thresholds are different too in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1 it's 25, 50, and 100. In Dark Souls 2 I don't remember. I think it's a more like a gradual thing rather than like a flat breakpoint.
Ah yes, very good. Now I can get to work. But first, let me set up. Come again later.
All right. What do I do? Alright, I'll go and try and fight this asshole again. Oh yeah, what is this? Leather shield is... Oh, it's only 90, it's not 100. Yeah, they nerfed it. The weapons that these knights drop actually are not half bad, but they're very, very heavy. $120 for one-handing it, huh? Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh man, gravity. That's the biggest killer in Dark Souls. Statistically, honestly, falling off of ledges probably is the biggest killer in Dark Souls, though. So 120 for one-handed, 144 for two-handed. Come on, buddy. Wow. That was the annoying one because I didn't want to, like... There it is. I didn't want to, like, move too far around because you don't have much space. Okay, here we go. There's one. So each of these you do raises one additional ring on that platform where you fight the Dragon Rider. Don't both aggro, you assholes. I don't want to fight both of them at once. But I need to kill them both to be able to activate the thing. Oh, there's an extra swing on that one. Huh. I didn't realize you could do an extra swing on that one. Alright, that should be this one. I think there's one more. Actually, no, this one I think is just for the bridge to the... I was right, in Scholar, there's a fucking dragon on this bridge or something, I think. Because why not, you know? Old Knight leggings. That shit is so heavy. Really high defense, though. Divine Blessing. And one of the most useful rings in the game is over here, so I kind of want to go and get it. It's the Bad Player Ring. And of course, I need it. Here we go. The Bad Player Ring. Ring of Binding. It reduces the amount of max HP you lose when you die. Like, so it raises the minimum. So people who die all the fucking time, like me, absolute godsend. I thought there was a third switch for that area, but I guess not. I guess it's just two switches for that and one switch for the drawbridge. But I'll go rest and then fight the boss. Wouldn't mind an actual 100 fizz block shield, but I don't know what the earliest 100 fizz block shield I can get is. Actually, I'm not sure where the first one is. And I don't know how many souls I have to spend on the vendor to get the Silver Serpent ring. You like spend a certain amount of souls in her shop and then she gives it to you. But I don't remember how much it is. I think it's like 10k or something. It's not a lot. 20k? I mean, if you want to look it up, I would appreciate it. I'm not going to look it up right now. Now I've got space. I'm not doing a lot more damage, to be honest. I'm doing a bit more damage, but not a lot more. I was doing 50 damage before, now I'm doing 100. Circle strafing wins again. It's weirdly quiet when I hit him, though. Dead. It's just 10k. Okay, that's good. Oh, you see this lady over here? She looks really nice, right? I'm sure she's very, very friendly.
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia. I have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple. I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power. But the cost of it, that's for your heart to decide.
Yeah, I sure hope nothing bad
No need
happens
for
to
miracles.
this.
The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
I'm sure nothing bad will ever happen to such a nice lady. Oh, that's right. You can't kick in this one, can you? Not really, anyway.
Please stop this.
This is gonna be very, very slow.
I've no choice now.
Knocked her towards the wrong ledge. Shame. If it makes you feel better, though, she's actually evil. But I needed the lockstone. I can buy the cat ring, yeah. So long! How's it going, Coco? So long. Yeah, she's just going for a swim. What was I doing? Alright, so now I can actually get to Huntsman's Copse. I guess I can buy the... Well, actually, no. Before I buy that, I am gonna actually spend the souls here.
Oh, you again? Go on. It's on the cheap for you.
Oh, look what she's selling. Man, it's so weird. Where'd she get this stuff? She wouldn't have, like, robbed the corpse of that person I just killed, right? I'm sure this merchant's also very friendly and would never do something like that.
Take these, if you want them.
There we go.
Lowly time.
What do you mean lowly times? I just gave you 6,000 souls. Fucker. Alright, so I got the covetous silver serpent ring. Now, I'll not put that on just yet. How much was it? It was 12,400 to get the ring, right?
Oh. Who are you again? No, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of.
13,400, not 12,400. God damn it.
Nothing suit. Well, that's... Oh, you do have the type.
She says I smell good.
Satisfied? I'll be around.
I'm never satisfied. Did I not put the ring on? Wait, did they just, like, nerf your ability to do this? With Scholar? Like, do you need the ladder now or something? Hey, partisans. No, I did put the ring on. I think they might have just straight up nerfed your ability to do it in this version or something. Maybe. Well, yeah, like, you can usually do it by taking your armor off and having enough HP, or by using the Silver Cat ring, or by using a ladder, right? But I have the Silver Cat ring on. Maybe because my HP isn't high enough to technically be able to survive it, it's counting it as fatal. So the point of the Silver Cat ring, it prevents all fall damage unless it would otherwise be fatal. So, like, unsurvivable fall damage is still unsurvivable, but any survivable fall damage will instead do 0. But maybe it just works differently in Dark Souls 2 and it's been too long since I played. Either way, I'll just do it again when I have more HP. I don't have the stats to be able to get the item anyway, so what I can do is I can just fight my way over to the area and get the bonfire and all that good stuff. And then come back and get it afterwards when I have a bit more max HP. So, for those who don't know, who have missed the start, I'm going to be using scythes in this playthrough. But the earliest scythe I can get is from Titchy Gren, but I need to get an item, the item that you get from invading someone, and the only way that I can get one of those without actually invading someone is by getting one from the bottom of the well. Otherwise, I would have to farm a rare drop one, or I'd have to get a boss soul one. And, well, I'm doing neither of those things. If I have to, though, I'll get the Covetous Demon one, which is very easy to get. It's actually not that much further than the Titchy Gren one. So if this doesn't work out, then I will just get the one from the Covetous Demon. The other thing is, that is a strength weapon, not a dex weapon, so I do need to know what I'm doing ahead of time. Otherwise I'll get, stats that I don't need. I mean, not that you can't respec in this game, but, I don't want to. Emo kid over there. I don't need to talk to him. This or Nioh 2? Well, I haven't played Nioh 2, so I couldn't say. These hollows look kind of cool. They're like covered in tattoos. And fart moths. Nioh 2 has a lot of cheese. Do you mean like cheesy enemies or ways to cheese enemies? Ways to cheese enemies, okay. And I hate having short reach. Where the hell did you come from? Well, I've got Nioh 1 and I would like to play it at some point. It just takes me a long time to play things off stream, and I haven't slipped it into an on-stream game yet, and it hasn't been requested, so I'll get to it eventually. Either by slipping it in on my own, or if I eventually get to it off stream. Please, Rag, not everyone is a god gamer like yourself. Dude just fucking ninja jumps onto the roof. Make a list of games that I've already purchased but not played. I mean, that's true. You know what's funny though, Knight? What I usually do, I've got actually a list of Steam games below, although I haven't separated which ones I have and have not actually played. Usually, if I'm requesting games for people, if they've got, like, for people, there's a few streamers that I know that do game requests. And if they accept any games, I usually go into their Steam library and specifically seek out games that they own but have not played, but I've played, to get them to play games that I know are good that they have. That's what I like to do, personally. Unless it's like, there's also just like, you know, getting them to play games that I have played that they haven't played in general, like old emulated games like Shadow Hearts. But, you know. Hey man, if you were streaming it, I'd watch it. Stream that shit on Discord. Or on Twitch. But I mean, like, I know some people don't like to stream on Twitch. But I'm happy to stream on Discord, because there's only like 1 or 2 people with them. Hey Debuff, how's it going? Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, I like just like chilling on Discord and talking to people and, you know, watching what they're playing or whatever. Super chill. And sometimes I stream like my... Are you serious? The third swing missed because it pushed him out of range. God, that's annoying. Just like chilling on Discord though. Like sometimes I do that outside of stream. When I'm playing something, like when I'm playing an off-stream game, sometimes I'll just stream it on Discord and anyone's welcome to just jump in and talk shit and watch or whatever. It's good fun. I don't like consistently do that or something though. There's a cracked red eye orb. So you can jump to that, it's just a pain in the ass and very likely to die. Or miss it like that, which is annoying. I don't even remember what that is. I do not remember what that item is. Do I have much in the way of arrows? Fire arrows. How much damage do I do with this bow? None, because I can't equip that bow. Oh, I'm super dead. Poison, by the way, poison in Dark Souls 2 is really dangerous. Poison in Dark Souls 2 is really dangerous. It actually does a lot of damage, and it ticks quickly. It doesn't last very long, but it's like the total amount of damage that a Dark Souls 1 poison would do, except in like 1/4 of the time. So it just ticks really fast and actually hurts you. And I don't think toxic is a thing in Dark Souls 2 though. I don't actually need the shit that's down there. I just want to get it because, you know, I can. What the? Oh, it dropped down to the bottom, huh? And I'm dead. Misangled. Poison and Etrian Odyssey 2. I mean, I'm assuming it just lasts forever and it's a dungeon crawler, so of course any status is very bad in those games. My only real question about Etrian Odyssey 2 is it an accuracy memes game? Because dungeon crawlers, especially the ones that are meant to be, like, exceptionally long, tend to be very accuracy memey and just, like, loaded with general BS. Haha, invisible trap, you died, go back, start dungeon, i.e. Digimon World 2. And that's just shit. No thanks. Oh, it's a Pharos Lockstone. That's pretty good. And accuracy memes are a staple. Oh, god damn it, man. You got me anyway. I'm dead. Nope, I got it in. Thank you. Someone put a message right on top of the spot that you have to stand in order to get the door open. So when trying to open the door, I read the message instead. Thanks, asshole. Oh, Slay the Beast. It was me. It was me, Barry. All right. That's what you get for making a dramatic entrance, asshole. Alright, so... Oh, you know what I didn't do? That I was specifically going to do, but I'm gonna do it now because I'll otherwise forget. I was going to fight Pursuer. I was like, I'm gonna do this shit right here real quick, and then I'll go and fight Pursuer. And I didn't fight Pursuer. I'm gonna make one attempt. If I die, I die. Hey, drop down. Wait, no, you didn't drop down. That was the other one. Wow, I dropped a Radiant Life Gem. I didn't know they could drop those, huh? Come on, drop down, buddy. Guess he doesn't want to drop down, huh? Hello, Pursuer. So this is the second boss of this area, but he shows up here once. Missed the parry. Wow, the backswing. Oh, I'm super fucked. Super fucked. Oh, he just missed. I was gonna say, it's a good thing he missed, because I did not dodge that. But yeah, I don't like my odds of surviving here. And if he hits you with the shield bash, it's like almost guaranteed staggers you. Dead. I tried to parry. Like a fool. But yeah, I was going to give it one attempt. I mean, I have to give it only one attempt. He doesn't come back again. If you leave that area, or if you die, he won't spawn there again. But if you kill him there, he doesn't spawn in the boss arena. He's gone. It's kind of funny. So you get a chance to kill him early. For no particular reason. Like, you don't get anything special for doing it. At least I don't think you do. I don't think you get anything special for killing him. Oh wow, you are super slow, huh? Man, I'm trying to fucking kick you. I'm trying to just actually kick him. And it just would not let me do it, huh? Did not want me to kick him. No kicking allowed. I'm curious what you mean by normal to a standard JRPG, though. Because normal to a standard JRPG is like 95% or higher, unless they are specifically doing something to be evasive. And if that's what it is, I'm glad. Because accuracy memes can suck it. Like, personally, I prefer base 100 plus or minus whatever by buffs. I think having a 5% chance to miss is just like gambling. It's basically putting metal slimes in the game. Alright, so I have... Let's see if I can do the... Oh, I should have leveled before leaving. I'll do that, actually. I'll see if I can run through and kill the skeleton chariot. So, the skeleton chariot is gatekeeping the guy that will give me the scythe when I can actually get one of those items. My opinion on Dark Souls 2, it's a good game. Dark Souls 2 is a good game. Let's see. I don't even know how many levels I can get.
Bearer of seek soul, seek lest this.
I kind of want to get some ADP, but I feel like I'm going to have to do that afterwards, just because I'm going to need other stats first. Oh, that would require... okay, so it wouldn't be wasted regardless. So I could get the dex required for that. I'll get the dex required for that with the souls from that boss. Get that vigor. Guess I'll get another, like, 200 souls so I can have that extra HP. I mean, if I didn't like the game, I wouldn't play it, right? Go dex build. It's already been decided that I'm going to be using scythes.
Bear seeks.
It was voted on. Oh, really? I'm short fucking 40 souls. Seek, lest.
Bearer of seek.
It was voted
lest
upon. I posted it in Discord like a couple hours before stream. What weapon type to use. And there was a tie between great hammers and scythes, so I did another vote, and scythes won.
Bearer.
Seek, lest. I never really used scythes. I've done like one run of Dark Souls 1 with scythe, and I don't think I've ever actually bothered to use scythes in any other games, because I'm just not really that big into scythes. They're alright, like, they're good PvP weapons, but when I was PvPing in Dark Souls 2, which is the only game that I heavily invested into PvP, because honestly it's the only one that had good PvP, I didn't use it. I used a bunch of different builds, but I didn't use scythes. Man, these things are fucking everywhere, huh? Oh, there's a Morning Star. Wow, that instantly guard broke me, huh? Wow. That's a lot of dudes. Hey guys, how's it going? I don't really want to fight all these guys at once, huh? Yeah, they're alright. I think the whole sweet spot thing is only really interesting in PvP. And outside of PvP, it doesn't really do anything. Oh, that's the wrong bridge. I came back the way I came from. These guys can drop their weapon. Which is another scythe. You know, in case he didn't have eyes, I guess. I was hoping that would be a backstab. It was not a backstab. Do your other attack. Whoa, that was an instant guard break. Interesting. Thanks, buddy. Just wasting my Estus. I guess I might as well loot out these houses since I've already killed everything. I did get that Morning Star too, which is actually a kind of nice weapon, to be honest. It's probably good versus the next boss, because I would assume, anyway, the next boss is probably weak to crushing damage. Probably. I don't actually know what's weak to anything in this game, to be honest. But who knows? With that rogue hood, can lower this bridge, I guess. Wait, no, it's up above. That lingering hitbox on the poison cloud there. Oh shit, where the hell did you come from? Lucky he missed me, because I didn't dodge that. Where's the lever around here? It's probably in this building, isn't it? Alright, the bridge is down. There's technically another bonfire over there, but I don't need it. 'Cause you have to, like, it's a pain in the ass to get it unlocked. Oh, there's another dude over here? Come on, man. Bear, seek, lust. Just doing a bit of a looting run, because everything's already dead anyway. Except for you. Oh shit, you're not dead. That guy's probably still following me. Hey Rafi, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck, I definitely need it. It ain't skill that's gonna be carrying me through, I can promise you that. Alright, so Majula, I'll spend these souls and then try and just straight up run to the boss. See if I can. Destroy that dodge button. It's already destroyed.
Bearer, seek, lest the...
Alright, so. Oh, also, I just realized that it's coffee time. It's like right on coffee time. Yeah, I'll travel back to Majula again so you get the peaceful Majula music while I go get a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't have too much fun without me. Or do, I guess. I'm not your dad. Yeah, the Majula music is really nice. Alright. And away we go. Let's see if I can just run past these guys. I don't want to have to fight them all. It's a pain in the ass to have to fight them all. It would be nice to get a shield with 100 fizz block. I don't know what the earliest 100 fizz block shield I can buy is. I don't think Morlun sells one, right? Or maybe he does, but only after you purchase enough stuff from him or something. Like, he would eventually, regardless. But maybe... I don't know. Oh wait, this is not the path, is it? There's like 3 bridges. This is the one that I want. I should, like, get a playlist for doing Souls stuff or something, to be honest. I do have my video game playlist, but it's like super outdated now. Come on, fall to your death. Now you are a problem. Yep, didn't roll. He's got in. So he's a problem because he has. So all of the NPC invaders, they have this thing with jumping attacks, where they have absurd tracking. They will like be able to spin at mega speeds on the spot until the end of the animation. So you have to actually iframe through it or just outrange it, rather than rolling in the correct direction, which is how you can do it versus players. You cannot do that versus these guys. And he happens to have an ultra great sword, so if he hits you, you're probably just gonna die. Do you want to know? Yeah, I mean, I've played the game before. I just don't remember. It's been way too long, and the game has been patched, so some things that were 100 fizz block before are not anymore. Like the one that I'm using used to be. It is not anymore, because they nerfed it. The key is that I don't remember what shields... Oh, wow. Well, I don't remember what shields are actually 100 fizz block. The Drangleic shield. Is that really the first one? When did they patch it? Oh, years ago now. I just haven't played this game in ages. Yeah, I remember where the Drangleic shield is. I did know about that one. I just thought there was someone that could get... There was one that I could get earlier than that. Is that really the first 100 fizz block shield that you can get? Also, I didn't realize I could just do this. I thought I had to go up a ledge, but I don't. I'm just bad. Just bad. I might actually just have to fight my way there, to be honest. I don't really want to do that, though. But we'll see. Like, this shield that I'm using right now actually used to be the first fizz block 100 fizz block shield you could get. But it's not anymore. Because it's only 90 fizz block now. I don't know why they nerfed it, to be honest. And I don't know why they wanted to make it difficult to get a 100 fizz block shield in this game. Hey guys, you resetting? Oh, apparently no. Apparently they're falling off the ledge. Now watch me fall off the ledge. With style. By overshooting it. Hell yeah. Apparently they fall off the ledge though. I didn't realize they would actually do that. Actually, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity for me to use the no skill ring. Does Morlun ever sell any 100 Fizz block shields? I mean, other than like, you know, Mirror Knight shield and stuff like that. Does he just sell like anything else that's 100 Fizz block? Yeah, Dragon Lake is a good shield, that's for sure. Really? You gonna combo me like that? Wonder if any of them are gonna fall before. Oh! One of them fell. One of them fell. Where is the first sorcerer? There you are. Wow, that hit me? Are you for real? That hit me when I was inside the Nook. Also, I do no damage. I might try and use the Morningstar if I can. I do no fucking damage at all. I could also upgrade the axe, but I'm not going to be using it for very long. So I'm assuming that I would have to two-hand it, huh? This would do way more damage to them, I imagine. Wow, I got fucking caught on the edge of the bridge. Caught on the edge of the goddamn bridge. You see that fucking tracking? And oh yeah, that's right. You don't actually get invulnerability going through fog gates in this game, do you? That tracking though, huh? Although you really don't have any iframes if you don't have ADP. And when you start as deprived, you've got 6 ADP. That's like the actual lowest possible value that you can have. So your iframes are just pathetic. Maybe I should put some points into that. Although honestly, it would probably be easier to get the frickin' bone scythe at this point. Really? Come on, man. Really now? I'll jump onto the ledge to make him reset again. I could kill the guy with the greatsword to make it easier. Oh, they're dying again. Kind of weird that they sometimes die when resetting. Oh, right. He has infinite stamina, too. You know what? I'm not dealing with that with this little of HP. Stun locked. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna actually just get the bone scythe. I'm not doing this with a hand axe. With no ADP and a hand axe? No, thank you. Like, I would, maybe if I upgraded the hand axe. Like, when I did this game on Soul Level 1, I actually had a real weapon. So, like, you know, you could actually fucking kill things. But considering it takes like 5 swings to kill the skeletons and like 10 to kill the witch, I think I will just go get the other scythe. So that would mean that I need to get to Strayed, and I would need to get the Covetous Demon Soul. Getting caught on everything. Man, having no endurance also sucks though for just running around, because you run out of stamina really, really fast. I kind of forgot how bad it is to start as deprived in Dark Souls 2. I wonder why they did that, actually. In Dark Souls 1 and 3, you start with, I believe, 10 to everything. But in Dark Souls 2, you start with 6 to everything. So the only weapon you can really equip are the club and the dagger. So there's actually a few more than that. Things that only have like a 15 strength requirement and nothing else, basically. Otherwise, you need to wear a ring to be able to meet the stat requirements. There goes that Titanite lizard. Whoa, there's more of you. Man, I keep missing him with just the first swing. Thank you. How hard is it to hit with one swing, man? Just the first swing. The joys of short-range weapons. Actually, you know what I have never done? I've never done a fist weapon in Dark Souls 2. I don't think I've ever actually used a fist weapon in Dark Souls 2. Other than messing around with that DLC one that does the Hadouken for a special attack. And I didn't actually use it, really. I just played around with it to see the moveset. But I wonder, actually, how annoying certain bosses would be with fist weapons. Like Dark Souls 3, it's mostly fine, but there are certain enemies and bosses that are particularly annoying with fists because of the short range. In Dark Souls 1, it's mostly fine. There's another guy there. Yeah, there you are. Freaking arrows. Yeah, like they can always bring the damage. Like fist weapons can always bring the damage. It's not, but that's not what I'm talking about. I don't mean how much DPS they can do. I mean specifically their ability to actually hit things, especially dodgy things or tall things, where a lot of the time they just miss. They just outright miss a lot of the time on certain enemies. In Dark Souls 3, there are a few bosses in particular where you hit them, and then they stagger, and then you miss, because you can't continue a combo because your range is too bad. And Dark Souls 1 didn't really have too many issues with it. Dark Souls 3 is mostly fine, but there were a few cases where it's really annoying. And I just don't know for Dark Souls 2. I don't think I've ever really used fist weapons.
I thought you were that bastard for a moment. You've set me free. Now I can find him. The cheeky prick. He won't know what hit him. I am Creighton of Mira. I travel from land to land to hone my blade. I've heard this land was full of danger. I thought it would suit me perfectly. I joined forces with a man on the way, but he was no more than a backstabbing knave. He took the first chance he had to try and off me. I decided to set a trap for him here. But then I got trapped myself. I can't believe that I was so dense. Thank the stars that you came along.
Like the stars.
You be careful of him. Pate, I think he said. He wears this rather unusual ring. You'll know it when you see it. I've seen his type before. He kills entirely for the pleasure of it. I'm sure I won't be his last victim. The man's better off dead, I tell ya. He's a slick talker, so don't let him fool ya.
Actually, you know what I could do? I'm gonna have to kill a few bosses before I can get the weapon that I want. I don't even know if the bone scythe is good. What weapons does he sell, actually, Lenigrast?
You, the name, and you are a man.
Yeah, I get you, buddy.
Your equipment.
Buy item. Oh, you just don't sell shields, huh? He sells the hammer, which is a legit, pretty decent weapon. Yeah, I'll buy it. We're getting some bonks in. The falchion's actually not bad. I did a playthrough where I dual-wielded falchion for the whole game. It was actually pretty good. So even though we're going to be going to scythes, you know, I'll get my bonks in with the mace until I can.
I'll be around.
Also, I'm going to store some shit here. Because I've got way too many weapons in here that I'm never going to use. Also, I might as well check. You need your bonks. If I'll go strength or magic in SMT 5? Good question. I haven't decided that yet. I know strength is pretty broken in SMT 5 because you can get, like, elemental physical damage. But I don't know how good magic is.
Oh, hello again.
Magic is usually just universally
I hope you find
useful.
something of use.
Hey, Eliga. How's it going? Let's see. 85, 90, 95 on the Great Shield, huh?
Well, I do hope I...
Yep, we're going scythes. It was voted on. A couple hours before stream, I posted up in Discord. Yeah, I feel like both strength and magic are always going to be viable. In SMT. I guess with the exception of Digital Devil Saga, where physical is just shit. I could do a poll for that, but I don't want to. I'll decide on it myself for that. Scythe and hammer. I don't think those two usually pair together, but I suppose you could. Alright, you have to open this from the other end, don't you? Yeah, these aren't dying. I have to kill the wizard. There are no magical wizard wolves, though. I believe the usual pairing is a sickle and hammer. Do I want to go that way? Oh shit, hey buddy. Let me just, I might as well rest again. I was like looking, I thought there was a path on that side too, but there is not. There is not. This uses a lot more stamina per swing, but it hits harder too. I think it has better poise damage as well. What if Samuel L. Jackson was casted for Hagrid? I mean, it would definitely be a different movie. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. the fuck? Why did you not? Why did you put your bow away? Why did you do it? An R rating? No, it wouldn't be given an R rating. You can swear all you want in M-rated shit. Oh, right. Oh, freaking rogue dude behind me as well. There is like a 1% chance that this guy will drop that helmet that he's using. Really? The super armor? And people have farmed like crazy to try and get that weapon. That helmet. Speaking of scythes, yeah, unfortunately it does... Wait, what? Is this the rare drop one, or is it the other one that's the rare drop one? Hang on a second. This might be the one that always drops. No, it is actually a rare drop. There's a few things that can drop it though. I don't think it's 1%. Hey Jakarta, how's it going? So, it has an actual int requirement to wear it though. Like, I can wear it, but, like, I don't have the stat requirement to get the full benefit. It is still statistically better than what I'm wearing, though. So I guess I'm keeping it for now. Everyone loves the sounds of crashing waterfalls. Wow, I actually killed those so fast. I don't think they respawn though, fortunately. Pretty sure that Necromancer does not respawn, so I can just come back through here. This one, though... Actually, I don't think either of them respawn. Wait, how the hell is that missing? Oh my god, man. The vertical slashes. Can't hit two targets at once. Oh my god. No! I mean, I killed the guys and I opened the gate. It doesn't matter. None of that was wasted. Dies of cringe. That's me. I'm cringe. Stop swinging. wasn't there another path here that like went into behind that secondary area? Maybe a bit further down. I mean, hey man, Dark Souls 2 is always a good time. All Souls games are, really. But it's been ages since I played this one. It's been a long time since I played Dark Souls 2. Really? It's gonna make me miss like that, huh? Wow, you didn't get staggered by that, huh? Wow, it's got freaking retreating attacks even. Oh, I'm super dead. I got flamethrower. I gotta kill the mage first, actually. I really gotta kill the mage first. It's super fucking annoying if you get swamped like that, but I had no real choice but to kill the guy that was on top of me. But the mage just keeps harassing you the entire time if you don't kill him first. Just spamming with fireballs and shit. Wow, that does not kill him in one hit, huh? I didn't mean to do a backstab, I just wanted to... Oh shit. I just wanted to hit him. No animation lock. Man, this helmet looks really dumb. It looks really dumb. It's the middle one is the mage, huh? And he can swing with the staff. Wonderful. Actually, you know what? I feel like maybe he will be the biggest pain in the ass to kill first. Wow, he could fireball as well, huh? Stop running away. I don't know where these guys are gonna spawn. That was the problem before. I didn't get to like kill any of them early. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Really? Stop backing away. Holy shit! I can't hit him when he's moving because of my short-ass range. Thank you. Where's the scythe? Well, you picked the scythe. Scythe just happens to be one of the weapons that you obtain latest in the game. That's how it is. That's why I kind of offered the choice to just pick a different weapon. Because, like, you don't get scythes very early in the game at all. I mean, you get all the weapons fairly early in the grand scheme of things. But scythes are all gated behind either red drops or a few bosses in at the very least. Thank you. Alright, the first ones are all down. So the earliest scythes that I can get without farming red drops, the one that I can get from Tichy Dren, or whatever his name is, something like that. Or the one that I can get from the boss soul from the next boss, which means I'd have to kill that boss and then go over to Bastille and kill the boss there and then go upstairs and trade the soul for a weapon. Otherwise, I can get the one from Tichy, but that one's way more of a pain in the ass, unless I upgrade this weapon first. And then I'd have to kill that boss, and then I'd have to go down to the bottom of the well to get an item so I can actually talk to him. And then I can buy it from him. All the other scythes are either boss soul weapons, like from later in the game, or red drops. There's a lot of dropped scythes. Like, quite a few. I think, like, 70% of them are drops. And, farming drops is just shit. I don't want to do that.
Bearer, seek lest this.
Seek lest. I don't have anything, right? No, I don't. Level up! Alright, let's go 15, 10. You know what, let's get that 15. Actually, you know what, let's get 17 ADP. I want my ADP. I want my Dark Souls 1 rolls. And now you're back here. So I'll rush to Covetous Demon. Get that soul. Because I can buy a scythe with that soul. It's just that I have to take it to Strayed, I believe. It's the lady with the skull. And the big boobies. Skull's more important, though.
Are you a traveller? I'm Chloanne, an Orestone trader. I travel about collecting rare stones, which I sell to make my living. I never planned to visit this God's forsaken place. But I don't know. I just sort of ended up here. I must have just wandered in. But now that I'm here, I've been scouting around for rare bits. Oh, don't look at me like that. Many of these stones are quite useful. For instance, certain stones are used in smithing. Ah, now your ears prick up. I've extras if you can pay. This is my trade, after all.
I don't know why everyone kind of chuckles a bit in Dark Souls 2. I mean, it's not just in Dark Souls 2. It's in a lot of them. But, yeah, I don't know. Why does everyone chuckle?
I came here in search of rare stones, but the place is nothing like I was told. All this poison, and you can't get very far inside. Don't just go haplessly wandering about. No interest. Suit yourself.
Oh, actually, I better
What?
ensure I've exhausted all the
Some of
dialogue.
them, none of... It's... No in...
I don't remember, yes. All about losing your memory. This guy hears... He hears the voice of the rocks. Not really losing your mind as much as losing your memory and not remembering why you came here. It's kind of the theme, especially of Majula. Oh, I didn't realize you get a fragrant branch, yeah. Souls. Need more soul. Wow, Titanite chunks, huh? I need to buy more life gems. I actually bought a fair few. But I've already burned through them all. Well, almost anyway. You know what? I'm actually just gonna go back and Estus. And restore my Estus. Nice. I mean, it's always good when you get the exact schedule that you want, right? Personally, I'm all about night shifts. All about that. The degen hours, you know? What the? How did I get poisoned? Oh, because I still had poison on my feet. Shit. Come on over here, man. Come on over here. I don't want to fight both of you. Only one. Wow, that 100 to zeros me. 100 to 0. Awesome. I love being squishy. I'm not even really that squishy, funnily enough. Like, I've got like 15 points in vigor. Alright, I gotta let this poison actually wear off as well. So I stop having a passive buildup when I go into the gas. Look at that elegant waddle. Okay, I no longer have a passive build. Oh, almost. There we go. No longer have a passive build. Yeah, I mean, I used to start at like, well, for a while there I was doing this job where I started at like 6 or like 5:30, I think it was. No, I think it was about 6. But because I had a pretty big commute to get there, I had to get up when it was still dark, and I didn't like that. Believe it or not, I was not a fan. Wow, okay, you swing twice, gotcha. I can't just like fight them normally because I can't, the other one will aggro if I walk in there. There we go. Commute is 5 seconds. That's how long it takes you to get out of bed and get on the PC, huh? I'm not that fast, you know? I usually sit in bed for a minute, kind of wake up, get out, make a coffee, brush my teeth, that kind of thing. Not necessarily in that order. Usually I brush my teeth before I do anything else. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal then. You can sign me up with that. Now the real like dream job is like doing security from home, like work from home security. So you just sit there and monitor security cameras or something. And by that I mean you watch YouTube. Probably get pretty boring pretty fast though. Come on, let me get past you, buddy. Thank you. Okay, I need you to get closer. So you can slap this for me. A little bit closer. Come on, do it again. Can you not, like, walk away? That'd be real good. It's super awkward to make a guy that wants to retreat hit something in melee range. Thank you, buddy. That's how you actually get in here. Yes, that's the only way to get in here. Well, looting. A job that pays you to sleep. That would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty sweet, yeah. But, you know, I would struggle with that one. Sleeping is hard. Like, imagine actually being able to just sleep. Like, on demand. Do I don't have... No, I don't. I do. There's a bunch of shit down here in the poison gas, which you'd think would probably be flammable, because poison's always flammable for some reason. That is not. Simpleton Spice is actually a pretty valuable item, but I don't need it. Large Titanite Shard though, that is pretty nice. Oh, I'm so fucked. Looting animation locks you for a pretty long time. Looting actually animation locks you for a pretty long time. And there was nothing I could do about that. You know, other than not loot when things are right there and potentially going to attack me, but you know. Yeah, I mean... in some jobs, you totally can just chill and like watch Twitch or YouTube or whatever. Take your pick while you're on the clock, but yeah, not every... most jobs you definitely can't do that. Most jobs you absolutely cannot do that. I think people who can chill and like watch Twitch on the side while they're working are in a pretty good spot. Yeah, a lot of workplaces though, even if you could do your job at the same time, they won't allow it. Hey, it's the Homer Simpsons. Hey there, Homer. I don't know why this game has Homer Simpson in it, but it does. Hey, they don't get poisoned so easily anymore. That would be a guaranteed poison for him in original Dark Souls 2. I guess they just kind of nerfed it to make it not as much free money. Like, they can still get poisoned, but not as easily. Like, that guy there was pretty much a guaranteed poison. So he would aggro and walk through 3 pots and get instantly poisoned. I guess it takes like 4 pots now. Oh, hey, buddy. I didn't see you. Wow, Jesus, how many of you are there? There's nothing stagger anymore. Alright, here we go. Boss time. It's Jabba. How's it going? Yum yum. Look at him licking his lips at me. Wow, that's not the attack I thought you were doing. This is not the weapon for it, but hey. I would guess that this guy's probably weak to slashing damage. With all that bare exposed flesh. Jesus. Oh my god, man. What is the hitbox on, like the lingering hitbox on that attack? I should just block it. He's rolling. He rolling. Oh, he can flop too. I didn't realize he could flop around like that. The thing with Dark Souls 2 is that there are a lot of mini-bosses. So, in the other Souls games, they tend to just have, like, mini-boss enemies to just be large, non-respawning, repeated enemies. In Dark Souls 2, rather than having large, like, non-unique, but non-respawning enemies like Black Knights, they instead just have mini-bosses. And the mini-bosses, you know, they actually have an arena. So this game doesn't have, I mean, it does actually have Black Knight specifically, but rather than having a bunch of non-respawning but generic strong units like Black Knights or Outrider Knights in Dark Souls 3, they've instead just got a bunch of mini-bosses around. So most areas have got a mini-boss and a boss. And I like that, though, personally. I think it's great to have mini-bosses in their own arena. It doesn't matter that they're not super strong. And it's funny because not Dark Souls. Elden Ring has the exact same thing. They've just got mini-bosses absolutely fucking everywhere, but they actually give them their own, like, you know, a proper HP bar and usually an arena. No one bitches about that, though.
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way. You are an odd one. Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you...
Alright, Colonel.
I'm called Lucatiel. From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains. They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. Even the rumors did not prepare me.
I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, Elden Ring is a great game. It has some of the best dungeons and some of the best bosses in the series. It's just that Elden Ring is incredibly bloated. There is a lot of caves that are exactly like the other caves, and graves that are exactly like the other graves, and repeated bosses, and they get pretty tedious. They get pretty damn tedious. There's so much just like nothing, but the main dungeons are really well done, and most of the main bosses are really, really good. Basically, all of the Remembrance bosses are really good. It's just that there is a fucking lot of repeated reskin, not even reskins, just repeated bosses. And it gets kind of tedious if you want to fight all the bosses or something. And you know, there's like 1,000,001 caves, and some of them go somewhere, and some of them are just, oh, it's just another Beastman guy. Alright.
You are an odd one indeed. Well, you've made...
I don't want to listen to you right now, Lucatiel. I know you're the best waifu, but I don't care. Alright, so I got the Covetous Demon's Soul, which means that now I can get the Bone Scythe once I reach Strayed. Unfortunately, the regular Titanite, I could just use it, I guess, to upgrade this hammer. Oops, not repair. Reinforce. Oh, I picked up a magic mace. Wow. Large Titanite shards, which I don't have. Yeah, like, I've played through Elden Ring like 3 times, or nearly 3 times. I didn't finish my 3rd playthrough. I just got distracted with other games. It wasn't even because I got burnt out or something. I just got distracted with other games and never went back to it because it had been too long. I think the thing is, with Dark Souls 1 through 3, probably Bloodborne, I haven't played it, and Demon Souls, which I have played, is the Dark Souls and Demon Souls, the Dark Souls games and Demon Souls, they are way more condensed. So like, it has less filler in general. The average quality is higher because there's less just bad filler. Whereas Elden Ring has got higher highs, it's also got much, much lower lows, and most of the game is just straight up filler. It's pretty easy to pick up a Dark Souls 3 and just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a round of Dark Souls 3. Probably take me, you know, like 10 hours or something. Like, it's not hard to just pick up Dark Souls 3 and just do a run.
I'll be around.
And you just can't really do that. You just can't really do that with Elden Ring. Like, doing a playthrough of Elden Ring is a pretty fucking big investment. Yeah, so like, with Elden Ring, I did like, my first playthrough was like, just doing everything that I found, which was, you know, a good majority of the game. I did miss some random caves and shit. My second playthrough, I was like checklisting it. I was going through everything and clearing all the caves and killing everything. And I probably missed 1 or 2 things, but nothing major. And in my third playthrough, I was doing everything, but I was like, no, fuck this. And then I just started doing Remembrance bosses only. But I think I ended up stopping before before getting to Elden Beast. I'm pretty sure I killed Melania and Mog, and then I was like kind of just over it, and I didn't bother finishing the last few bosses. Like, not over it, but like I was overdoing everything, and I was just like, I'm gonna take a break and play something else, and then it just didn't end up coming back. And I was like, oh, I should get around to doing that, but I don't feel like doing it right now, because most of the time after stream I don't feel like doing something difficult. Yeah, apparently the DLC is going to be pretty huge. I'm curious about it. that's for sure. But I'm not going to be picking it up immediately. I'll probably pick it up a while later when I'm just like, you know, I've calmed down from FF14 stuff. I'm done with whatever I'm messing around with. Like, I'm in no particular rush.
You've been long away. What?
I don't know how much I have to spend on her. I don't think I have to spend really anything in particular.
I've searched every... Perhaps we'll...
Yeah, we go.
I suppose.
It's time for her to move on. Now, she'll go back to Majula. $40 is a lot for a DLC, but if the DLC is huge, that's fine. For me, though, like, you know, it could be a lot of filler, but it could be, you know, 2 major dungeons. Like, if you look at, like, the major dungeons like the Capital and the School, for example, those dungeons are really good. Like, the major dungeons in Elden Ring are really, really good. But, you know, they don't actually make up the bulk of the total game, because, honestly, the bulk of the total game is pretty much fucking caves, and the caves are pretty shit.
Bearer of
But the major dungeons are the only mandatory content, and they are really good. They are actually legit really good. And yeah, they do have a pretty good like for the Souls games anyway. I don't know about the other games they've made. For the Souls games, they've got a pretty good track record for making good DLC. But yeah, like the DLC might be 1 major dungeon, then a bunch of filler. We'll see, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna need a lot of strength, so I'm getting the Bone Scythe. I don't know if the Bone Scythe is actually particularly good, funnily enough. Let's see, regular +5 is 325 with an A in strength, and the Great Scythe is 260 with an A in dex, and an E in strength. Wow, I think the Bone Scythe is actually legit better. I don't think that E in strength is going to make up that much damage. I think the Bone Scythe is probably the better choice regardless. I need a lot of strength for it though. So I'm gonna need, I think, like at least 20 strength or something to be able to wield it, because it requires 20 strength and 20 dex. I'm gonna have to be dumping stats to be able to actually wield that weapon. Well, I will have to level some decks to actually equip it. Alright, now we are going to Bastille. So that means we have to kill Pursuer. Time for a rematch with Pursuer. Yeah, isn't there like a 12 dex requirement or something for the Zweihander in Dark Souls 1? And that was the origin of that. Wow, dude, can you not do that? That was the origin of that meme, right? For real? Are you for real, dude? I should have actually gone the other way. But whatever, I'll go the other way on the next attempt. Because I'm gonna die, I'm sure. Yeah, the Ninja Turtle guys can suck it. Oh, I mean, I rolled into the animation to cancel it. Look who it is again. I like how he's got a bunch of weapons in his quiver. Like, he's got a quiver of swords and axes and spears and shit. But he doesn't use them. Like, he only uses his sword. His big sword, I mean. And you can get that sword, too. It's actually pretty good. Missed the parry. Wow. I'm surprised that one actually caught me, though. So I'm going to try and get the parry and just hit him with the ballista. I'll see if I can get the cool kid strat. Otherwise, I'll just fight him normally. He's actually a pretty tough boss, though. Like, he's a wall for a lot of players. I think the point of him is that he isn't, like, crazy hard, but he's pretty tanky, and he's enough to make you pause and go, is this the way I'm meant to be going? I think that's the intention, because there are several ways that you can go at the start of the game, and you can just not fight him and go a different direction instead. I think that's kind of the point, because he is a big step up from the other boss in this area, and I think he's meant to give you that moment of, am I in the right place? Hey Driftwood, how's it going? Ah, this is gonna miss. And I have no stamina. Easy clap. That's what, it's not what you're meant to do, but that's like the cheese way to do it, I guess. It's not even really cheese. The only way that you can do it is by parrying him. You parry him, which stuns him for long enough for you to walk over here and activate the ballistas to fucking destroy him. Oh yeah, I've played Dark Souls 2 hundreds of hours. I really like Dark Souls 2. I like all the Souls games a lot. Dark Souls 2, I spent a lot of time on it because I PvP'd a ton back in the day. Dark Souls 2 PvP was really good when it was active. And there's a Drangleic set, which everyone loves, because it's actually really good. No lag? What do you mean no lag? Oh, in the PvP? I mean, yeah, latency is a thing. Dark Souls PvP, the lag is never really the issue, honestly. I'm not sure which game I've done the most, like, total runs in, though, funnily enough. Like, I've just played a couple hundred hours in each of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I've only done one playthrough of Demon Souls, though. I gotta play Demon Souls again. Not trying to emulate Bloodborne. I don't think PS4 emulation is all there, and even if you could, you would need a pretty fucking hardcore computer for that. And I don't have a hardcore computer. I've got a decent computer. Like, even PS3 emulation is pretty hardware intense. Yeah, I think it's more likely that you saw, like, a hacked PS4. Because, like, that is a thing. Hacked PS4, PS5, so they can mod Bloodborne is actually a thing. And, I think that's much more likely of a thing that you would have seen. But, I mean, that might be a thing. Like, I know, like, PS4 emulation is, like, being, like, worked on, but you would need, like, you would need like a 4090 fucking crazy overclock system kind of thing, you are not going to be doing that on anything short of it. I know that you could, like, in certain countries, you could do that, like Sony streaming thing, right? To play Bloodborne. A good sea texture. I mean, when this game came out, it actually did look really good. How's it going, Lozo? When this game came out, it actually did look really good. Like, for PS3 at the time. Yeah. Well, I mean, they did that streaming thing, and it was available so you could play Bloodborne on PC, but, that being said, unless you lived, like, you know, in the same building that the servers were being hosted, because only some countries were allowed to do it, by the way. Only some countries were allowed to do that Sony game streaming thing. You would want to have no lag when you are playing a game like Dark Souls. Like, you do not want to have input lag. Like, having latency when playing online is not the same as having actual input lag. And if you are live streaming a game, like using one of those game streaming services, you are actually having input lag. The latency is to all of your inputs. You're playing someone else's PC remotely. So, like, yeah, it's kind of rough.
Bearer of the... Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek less...
So, Dark Souls and play PvP. Dark Souls 1 PvP is honestly pretty bad. Like, I played a fair amount of it when it was out. Like, I played Dark Souls 1 when it was on PC. I played Dark Souls 2 as soon as it came out. I played Dark Souls 3 as soon as it came out. I played a fair amount of PvP in all three of them. Dark Souls 1 PvP is definitely not very good. Dark Souls 2 had amazing PvP, and Dark Souls 3 was okay, but so unbalanced that it kind of became unfun. Like, certain weapons, like, they did fix it, kind of, with patches. But between dodges just being absurdly overpowered in Dark Souls 3, because they don't cost anything... No, I haven't tried Elden Ring PvP. Elden Ring PvP would be really dumb, though. I'm aware of how dumb it is, just because of how horribly balanced the game is. Like, that game is fun, but it has insanely, atrociously bad balancing. There are weapons that can hit for multiple thousands of damage that are in the same class as weapons that can barely break 100, you know? Because the game's balance is insane. Weapon arts are absolutely fucking crazy, and they basically turn melee weapons into spells. But anyway, Dark Souls 3 PvP was wacky because, like, rolls are so broken in Dark Souls 3. They're, like, basically free, your stamina regen is fast, and they give you a ton of iframes. Also, armor doesn't do anything in Dark Souls 3, and there's no poise. So PvP was very quickly just evolved into the only things that were viable were weapons that could roll catch, and some weapons were just so strong that it made everything else obsolete, like the Dark Sword, and like the Artorias dual, like a greatsword with dagger offhand. And it was just like, that was it. That was all you would see. That was the entirety of PvP, was just that. When you compare it to Dark Souls 2's, like, pretty much everything was viable. Yeah, there was some things that stood above the others, but like, you could legitimately do builds with pretty much any weapon type. You could actually use magic. Heavy armor actually did something and was a viable strategy. Like, you could do so many different things in PvP in Dark Souls 2 that it just made it so fun. Also, because iframes were an investment, statistically, when you do like level 80 bracket, you would, you know, not everyone had full iframes. And if they did, they probably lacked somewhere else, because that was the cost. Let's go with 20, and I'll get the dex up, because I'm going to need the dex as well. I'm also going to need a bunch of souls for actually changing the weapon, or making the weapon. Like, Dark Souls 3 PvP was pretty fun for a while, it's just that it became so stale so quickly because of how bad the weapon balancing and roll balancing was. A large Titanite shard, huh? Really? Watch this, watch this! I love this part. Oh yeah. It never gets old. I could, like, try and do some, like, Elden Ring PvP or whatever, but, like, I messed around with a few encounters, just a handful, maybe, like, 20 or 30 total PvP fights. Not a lot. And I very quickly realized how ridiculous it actually was. And by that point, I was kind of already over the Souls PvP anyway. It's just that weapon arts are so insane, and you can do absolutely absurd shit with some of the builds, where you can just turn weapon arts into godlike powerful spells, and it's like, oops, you got roll catch once, oh, you're dead instantly. Wait, can these guys not be backstabbed? I guess not. They're pretty big. Alright, I've got an actual good shield now. No, I did not see that update, actually. I did not. I don't pay attention to the updates. Usually, even with games that I play, when there are updates, I don't like... When I see an update on Steam, if I even see it, I usually don't actually go and, like, look at the patch notes or something. I'm pretty bad for that. Especially in single-player games. The only time that I look at patch notes is if it's for an MMO that I'm playing.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit, have you?
I do have a bit of an iconic look, huh? Or a recognizable look.
The longer I am here, the more madness I discover. A wretched place indeed, but not without traces of its former glory. What could have caused such degradation? Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day. This is for you. Of course, I have no idea what it is.
Oh, I didn't realize they added that Colosseum. And like team-based PvP, huh? All the Souls games have got a Colosseum though. They were all added in DLC as well, except actually no, Dark Souls 2 wasn't. That was a baseline. Dark Souls 1 was added in the DLC. Dark Souls 3 was added in the first DLC. I don't think... Oh, actually, no, I think Dark Souls 1 might have had team-based PvP. No one did the Colosseum, though. By the time I started playing, people only really did, like, duels and general invasions. No one really did the Colosseum thing. So I never actually got to play it. Like, I picked up the Prepare to Die edition, the PC version. Like, it had already been out for a while, and, like, I had only heard from a friend that it was just a pretty good game, so I picked it up. My friend was... Because, like, Dark Souls was not really that huge at the time. So, I mean, it was, like, popular, but it wasn't like it is now, that's for sure. So, you didn't hear about it everywhere. I heard about it from a friend, and he was like, oh, it's pretty good, but it's pretty hard. So I picked it up randomly because I was bored, and ended up really liking it. But by that point, you know, it had definitely died down in popularity. And the only place that you could really find PvP was pretty much like duels or just invading people in general. But I don't like doing general invasions. That's kind of just being an asshole. It's kind of like, when you're just doing general invasions, you've got a PvP build, and you have an inherent huge advantage. And you're invading someone who is a very good chance playing through that area for the first time, has not got a PvP build, is not familiar with the enemies in the area, and you're basically just gonna go up and absolutely fuck them for free with a fully upgraded PvP build. And... wow, you did so good! Very good! You went and kicked a baby!
Our land of Mirror is surrounded by enemies and constantly at war. There is only one way up in Mirror. Join the Order and prove yourself in battle. My family had little fortune and no name. I had to carve out a piece of the world for myself. With two things, my sword and my loyalty to my lord. I was raised to wield a sword from birth. Life was hard, but I never gave it a second thought. I had swift success on the battlefield and quickly attained respectable stature. And then I came here to...
She doesn't remember. Oh no! Will I play the DLC? Yeah, very likely. Very likely. The DLC in Dark Souls 2 is really good.
These poor souls affected by the curse. An undead gradually loses his humanity until his wits degrade completely. Finally, he turns hollow and preys upon others. And a hollow can never be human again. One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here. Assuming, of course, that the legends are true. I can only hope that they are. I'm sorry to burden you with talk of my fate. I suppose I've grown weary these days.
Yeah, the DLC in Dark Souls 2 is really good. I especially like the Iron King one. And Fume Knight is... of all the bosses in the Souls games that I fought for the first time, I think I struggled with Fume Knight the most. I guess other than Mog, because Mog gave me a lot of issue, but that was partially because I fought him at like level 80 or 70 or something. I went in and fought Mog really early. I didn't realize what I was getting myself into. But by the time I realized that, you meant to... He's basically, post-game. By the time I realized that, I was already too stubborn. Mog's a boss in Elden Ring.
I'm sorry, I suppose.
And he's pretty tough. He gave me a lot more trouble than Malenia did. Malenia is also very tough, though. But Malenia is tough for silly reasons. Malenia is tough because it's a Sekiro boss that doesn't belong in the game. Wow, dude. You're not getting staggered or what? Well, there's an H in there. M-O-H-G, not M-O-G. But he's a pretty cool boss. Like, he's actually a really cool boss. I enjoyed him a lot, but he is pretty tough. Especially if you do it at low level, where in Phase 2, he'll pretty much just kill you in one hit. I mean, streaming... I think streaming Malenia for the first time would have made it a lot harder. Because you just can't, like, it's distracting. Like... streaming is kind of inherently distracting. Trying to read chat. That kind of thing. And even if you're like, I'm not reading chat during attempts, it's still there, and it's still like, it's still distracting, even if you're not really paying attention to it.
Oh, why can't they all be this easy?
5 Titanite shards. Hey, not bad. And 2 large Titanite shards, even. It's locked. Also just like trying to be entertaining. Definitely makes it harder to pay attention. You're in like a different mindset. So it would have definitely taken me a lot longer if I did, because when I did my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I did it almost entirely offline. I did stream some of it on Discord, but like, I streamed it on Discord. Like, I didn't stream it on Twitch, and it's very different to stream on Discord to like 1 or 2 people who you're just talking to on microphone than it is to stream it on Twitch, where you're constantly paying attention to chat. Yeah, I mean, watching the struggle can be pretty entertaining, but it depends on the streamer. Like, some people are fun to watch struggle, but when people are just getting legitimately angry and just like raging about it, and not like in a funny way, then it's just shit. It's just not fun to watch at all. Some people are really good at making their suffering entertaining, and some, like, their sense of humor is, like, for me, my sense of humor is talking shit about things. I definitely ham up how much actually annoys me. But, like, if I'm actually getting legitimately frustrated with something, I usually just stop playing it. But, like, yeah, most streamers, I feel, not most streamers, a lot of streamers are just, you know, not very good at turning their suffering into entertainment, and just get genuinely annoyed and frustrated, and some are really good at it. Like Barbarous King, for example, he's a pretty big streamer, averages thousands of viewers, that kind of thing. He's really good at it. Like, that's kind of his entire comedy style, is pretty much getting pissed off at stuff and making jokes about it.
Shape up.
Shape up.
Oh, dear.
Shape up, I say. And, like, for me, my sense of humor is pretty much just talking shit about stuff. I try not to talk shit about people. But the things that I play...
Bear... see, lest this...
Definitely talking shit about the things I play. I'm not going to be able to get 2 levels. Damn. Alright, here we go. Lost Bastille. The tower part is probably actually the closest one. Actually, it doesn't really make any difference. It's going to be the same pretty much either way. Killing 2 of these assholes. So those guys can actually drop that weapon they're using, that giant cleaver thing. And technically it's a Reaper, same weapon class as scythes. But I don't know if I really consider it to be a scythe. I mean, by technicality, you would functionally use that as a scythe if you were using it as a scythe is intended to be used, as a tool, because a scythe is just not a fucking weapon. In no universe is a scythe an actual weapon. Anime might like to make you believe that they are, but they are not. And they are functionally terrible weapons. You would be actually better off fighting them with a big stick. Scythes are actually pretty good at doing what they are actually meant to do, though. Oh god. The reach on these assholes. Because I don't have like a horizontal attack, it's really awkward here. And this is the most awkward part about this boss, is the run to the boss, because of these guys. Oh shit, he's doing the other combo. Whoops. It's alright when there's only two. Alright, first time you have to go around the other way. Like, they're not actually that threatening by themselves, it's just that they come in a group of, what was it, like 4 or 5 or something insane. Oh yeah, also, this is totally not a bait. Look at this shit. I'll just open the door and roll out to animation cancel it. That won't get me killed. Because usually when people open doors, halfway through the animation of opening the door, they roll. Because it cancels the animation of opening the door and just gets you out there faster. But if you do it with that door, you just fucking instantly die. And there is no reason for it to be there. It just is, because they're dicks. Alrighty then. Have a good one. Enjoy your walk. Actually, that might actually be the... Oh, wait, the switch is on that side. Fuck. The horizontal swing, the R2 for this weapon, might actually be the way to go for these guys. I don't know if this door stays open. I think it does. I think there's also a summon sign in one of these prison cells. Hurrah for skeleton. Maybe it's that one. Alright, boss. This boss actually has given people so much trouble as well. I never really had much issue with them myself. I do like the BGM for this boss though. Come on, jump up. So the most recognizable Dark Souls 2 BGM for me is this boss. Oh shit, they're both up here already. Hope I'm targeting the right one. I am. Oh, I got fucking Captain American. Wow. I got Captain American and I had no Estus left anyway. I only had life gems because I used all my Estus on those fucking hollow soldiers. That was my fault, actually. Normally, I try to keep an eye on the distant one so I can specifically watch it doing that attack, because you can only do it once. Once they chuck their shield, they can't do it again. But it hits really hard, and it's pretty dangerous. And this things give a pretty good amount of souls, huh? Also, you know what? I can probably put on the rest of the Drang Lake set. Ah, no, I totally can't. It's so heavy. Fat rolls. What about without the helmet? Nope, still fat rolls. Still fat rolls. I guess 70% actually is the threshold. I had really, really light gear on before. Rip that, I guess. I forget if endurance is in this, if endurance covers equipment load in this, like in Dark Souls 1, or if they changed it to a secondary stat, like in Dark Souls 3. Dude, stop! No! Dead. I didn't realize one was so separated from the group. That's my bad. Oh, I hate that pack. It's so annoying because there's just so many of them. There's just so many of them in one place. And they just, like, spam you. It's like, actually, you know what's funny? For the same reason that so many of the filler bosses in Elden Ring are so bad, is it's just a bunch of enemies together that don't actually, like, that are not actually designed to fight together. So they just have independent movesets and they just spam, and you kind of just have to hope that they don't overlap their attacks in such a way that gives you no opportunity to attack or recover. And that's what enemy spam generally does in Dark Souls. But in Elden Ring, there's a lot of filler bosses do exactly that. It'll just be like, ah yes, it's 2 bosses. Instead of 1, it's 2 of the same thing. So, I hope they don't just fuck me with, I sure hope they don't just fuck me by overlapping their attacks awkwardly. That would be really a shame, huh? How many have aggroed right now? Actually, you know what? That's actually a pretty good solution to him. I can kill him in 2 hits like that. I didn't actually aggro them all just then, though. Also got a life gem, which is nice. Oh man, it's so much better when I don't have to fight all 5 at once. No, I didn't want to close the door. Thank you for letting me animation cancel that one. It's kind of funny because I was blocking, so I didn't take that much damage just then. Kaboom! I think these guys are actually weak to crushing damage too. So you don't want to jump down too quickly. Oh my god, it actually flipped me with that attack. You motherfucker. You don't want to jump down too quickly because then you're fighting them both at the same time with full HP. That was my bad again. Standing too close to that ledge. I knew it was coming up, but I thought I was safe. And that's usually what people do on that fight, is they will jump down straight away or something. And that's how they get you. Because if you jump down straight away, you are fighting all of them at the same time. They'll all jump down straight away if you do. Man, what? How am I missing? What's going on? I'm so used to using big weapons where that kind of thing doesn't happen. Now that I think about it, what was the last playthrough I did of this game? What weapon did I use? Oh wow, that didn't hit him? Fuck you, buddy. Cuss this terrible range. Oh, you didn't die. Oh. You okay there, buddy? You doing alright? Good job. Now that one was actually calculated. I was hoping that exact thing would happen. And it did! Okay, that was definitely not a good idea to do that. That is a lot of stamina. No! Okay, this is bad. You gonna jump back up? Jump up, jump up, jump up. Jump up. What are you waiting for? Oh. Oh, that was bad. That was a bad idea. So the one with the shield I want to kill. Having a shield here definitely helps me. Did actually get a hit here, though. Alright, thank you. That was just greed. There was no reason for me to take that hit. Alright. Easy clap. A lot of souls out of that too. I mean, I didn't see how many souls I just got. But, I mean, I have a lot of souls now, and I don't think that came from the dudes that I killed outside. Hush. I think you can actually make that jump, but, well, I didn't. Target shield. So many illusory walls in this fucking place. Wait, what? There's nothing in that one? At all? I don't remember if there's any more. And there's that shield from when he fucking threw it at me. Still just lodged in the wall. Rouge water. Water of bat. Alright, now. We have a bunch of souls. Might as well level up a bit. I have the soul that I need to make the scythe, and I don't have any bosses between me and the guy.
There.
I have a... Oh, do I have one? No, I don't. I have a fragrant branch which I can use to access him. So I'm gonna need 20, I think it was. Let me check. Bone Scythe is... It is straight. It's 1,000... I'll tell you 1,500 souls. And I need 28 strength to be able to one-hand it. 20 dex. So I can already two-hand it. Alright. Los Bastille, it is... Servant's Quarters. I mean, to be fair though, this mace has put in a lot of work. It's very useful for certain enemies. So downstairs is an optional area, the Belfry. I'll do that later though. For now I'm going to try and get up to Strayed. I've only got one fragrant branch, right? Yeah. The other fragrant branch I guess I'll get in the Light Town. This area sucks. At least I can one-tap them. But that isn't not much of a feat. These guys are really squishy. Also... Skeleton! Oh, that's a petrify one too, huh? These guys are really annoying, especially in groups. One at a time, it's whatever. In groups, they suck. Kaboom! You know what's funny though? I actually thought that there was a very high chance that Twin Blades would get picked for this playthrough. I don't know why. I just thought people would vote for Twin Blades. Hey P-Town, happy affiliate anniversary. It's my affiliate anniversary? I didn't know that. Thanks for the heads up. How's it going though? I didn't know. It probably gave me a notification. I don't get like an email though, and that's the only way I would know. I find it odd that they don't like give me an email saying, hey, by the way, in a week is your affiliate anniversary, because most people like to like do something about it, right? But I didn't get shit. I didn't even get like an in-client or in-site notification. I mean, maybe I did like, I don't know, fucking a month ago or something, but you didn't get a thing? Have you been affiliate for a year, Knight? Or do you mean like you didn't get a thing now for my thing, my stream? Huh. Wait, maybe it's like only just rolled over? Hang on a second. I think right now it's like... Well, right now, actually, I suppose it's been past midnight in the US. Where is Twitch HQ? Where is Twitch HQ? Are they West Coast? Because it might be a time zone thing and it's rolled over or something. The date's rolled over where the HQ is. Okay, so they're West Coast. I don't know, maybe that's it. But even then, I think even if it was West Coast, like, it would have been past midnight when I started, right? Yeah, like, I think it would have been like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or something when I started West Coast, right? I don't know, man. That's actually pretty weird, though. Usually if it, like, I get them. If I go into someone's stream and they've got their affiliate anniversary thing going, then I get the notification. What time is it now? On West Coast? I've no idea. I think, yeah, it's 3 hours from east to west, right? $5:37. Yeah, okay. And I've only been streaming for 4.5 hours, so it was already at least 1.
Still a bit stiff, I'm afraid. I must thank you, young traveler. I am Strayed, a wandering sorcerer of sorts. I've been a guest for a very long time, but I don't think that anybody will miss me.
Strayed is always a bit stiff. Can you blame him, though? When this is what he wakes up to? I'd be a bit stiff, too.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Very good indeed. Cursed one, weak you may be, but I, Strayed, will teach you my spells.
The guy who does the voice of Strayed has got a pretty good voice, though. And he also does Framped. I think he also does Karth in Dark Souls 1. And, Mock Gesture. Alright, so in order to get... Oh, trade. Here it is, the Bone Scythe. We can finally use scythes. I don't know what else the Covetous Demon Soul is used for, though, to be honest.
So, how long was I sat petrified? Long enough for the old kingdom to have crumbled, I see. Why didn't anyone wake me sooner? Feeble, cursed one. Do you really think you can manage the glories that are my spells?
I didn't buy any of your spells, asshole. Alright, I got this scythe. I can use it, but only two-handed. Just the scythe, really? Okay, there you go. So this is a boss weapon. So I think it uses the... Is it Twinkling? Or is it like Titanite Scales? I don't know, I think it's so rare I use boss weapons. In any Souls game, honestly. But in Dark Souls 2, it's obviously no exception. So I don't even know what the upgrade token is. I'm pretty sure it's Titanite Scales or whatever they're called in this.
I knew you'd be around soon.
Let's see. It is Petrified Dragon Bones. Petrified Dragon Bones. Where do I get those? Don't waste my time.
Oh, speak up if you need anything at all, alright?
That's apparently Leningras's daughter. Yeah, I can't buy Petrified Dragon Bones.
No interest.
Shoot yourself. One second. I'll be right back. Just gonna grab some water. Alrighty. I also got an Anzac biscuit. Mostly found in Dragonland? Yeah. I know you can get more before then, though. I mean, let's take a look. It's been way too long since I've had to look this up. Petrified Dragon Bones. How's it going, Eat? Ye Old Souls 2. Iron Keep. Another one in Iron Keep. Shaded Woods. Doors of Pharos. Seldora. Oh, there's one actually next to Strayed Cell. Needs the Bastille Key. Where's the Bastille Key from again? That's like, after the gargoyles, right? You get it after killing the gargoyles? Let's see. Treasure room, body upper ramparts. Yep. Alright, gargoyles it is. Well, I'm not playing Scholar of the First Shield, so there is no dragon in Hyde's Tower. Do I actually have a Lockstone? I think I do. Oh, hey dog. Oh god, my damage is so much lower. Oh wait, that was because I didn't hit it with the tip. Right. What can I take off? Yeah, that is very light ring. Not gonna lie, I think I am going to need... Oh, what does the Covetous Silver Serpent ring stack with the Covetous Silver Serpent ring +1? Hey combo, how's it going? I actually don't know. I'm going to see if I can level up and just raise my equipment load so I don't have to like just take something off. I mean, I guess I can just take my gloves off or whatever. That takes me under. So it'll take a lot of getting used to using scythes. I never use scythes. They're just a weapon type that I don't use. And I am not used to trying to aim the sweet spots. So this is going to be a learning experience. The +1 and +2 don't stack? Yeah, I didn't think so, but I wasn't sure. Okay, we got horizontal, we got vertical. Monstrous splooge. I don't think so. Dear God. They do so much, it does so much more damage. You do like, I think like half or less damage when you don't hit with the blade itself. So this is going to be a learning experience because I have not, like, I really have just never really used scythes. On big bosses, it's less of an issue because the hitbox is huge. The blade is going to come in contact with the correct part, I think. But on normal enemies, especially smaller ones, I think it's going to be an issue. Like these guys. Freaking dwarfs, man. I know I love dwarfs, but not when they're trying to kill me, alright? Like when they run at you like that, it's kind of hard to get the sweet spots. And you really don't do shit for damage if you're not hitting the sweet spots. Really? One arrow knocked me off? One fucking arrow? Wow. I didn't realize there was a third swing there. Not gonna lie, I've never had to think about fighting these guys. I've just smacked them with something and they just fall over and die. Is bleed bad in Dark Souls 2? Honestly, I wouldn't know. I never really, like, do bleed builds or anything like that. Wonder if I could also drop down here and just... Alright, just gonna go and rest at the bonfire. Yep, no iframes on basically anything in this except for rolling. In Dark Souls 2, they made it so... I mean, you do get some iframes when doing things, but not very many. So, like, when you're going through a fog gate, you only have iframes for, like, the last few frames of passing through it. Man, gargoyles with this is gonna be tough as hell though, because considering that I have not upgraded it at all, and I can't one-hand it. Well, I mean, you'll see how it goes. Obviously, every buff is a lot easier if you can use a shield. And the gargoyles are no exception, but the gargoyles in Dark Souls 2 are a lot tougher than the gargoyles... Wow. In Dark Souls 1. This is what happens when I try to, like, look at chat while fucking running around. The Dark Souls 2 gargoyles are so much more dangerous than the Dark Souls 1 gargoyles. Because there's, like, 6 of them. Yeah, so until you start actually walking, you don't have iframes. Oh, hey, buddy. I also have very few Estus charges. God damn, man. Dead. I think this may be a I need to do it with a shield. If I'm gonna use a kind of shitty weapon, I'm gonna need a shield. And I can't use a shield until I've leveled up a few times. So maybe I'll just get a different petrified... I was gonna get that one first. But maybe I'll just get a different petrified dragonbone first. No, I'm not fighting them with a super... It's already a tough fight. I'm not going to fight them like uphill with a shitty weapon. With no shield. Like, nah, it ain't happening. So I'll fight something else first. Now that I have it, I can just do whatever I want. Because I was trying to get to the weapon quickly, because that was what was voted on. But now that I have it, I can just do whatever I want. So where do I want to go? I could do Sinner. The funny thing about scythes is that they are fully designed to be PvP weapons. So they have weird interactions when you try to use them in PvE. Although, I'm not sure, did Demon Souls have scythes as well? Or was that introduced in Dark Souls 1? Because in Dark Souls 1, they were basically a pure PvP weapon. They were pretty shit, actually, in PvE. I'm not gonna fight that boss right now either. That boss would be fucking nightmarish with a scythe as well, actually. The dead zone thing, it just makes fighting small enemies really, really annoying. Because I could go further up into Earthen Peak. The Reaper's Scythe in Demon Souls? Did it function the same as in Dark Souls 1? There are way better weapons than that for actually just dealing damage though. Like, yeah, you can kill things with that in Dark Souls 1. But You can kill things with a lot of things in Dark Souls 1. None of the bosses have got high HP. Like, basically any high damage weapon will just kill stuff. But the difference is with scythes, they're slow, you have to hit the sweet spot, and if they're immune to bleed, a lot of their functionality is gone. Unfortunately, that's just how it be. Oh, with mannequins. Kind of weird that you step back like that, huh? It's Homer. Why does Homer always run through the freaking poison, even if like I'm not baiting him into it? Go, Homer, go! Go away, stop shooting me. Man, the frickin' stamina cost of attacking with this weapon is insane. I don't know, I was gonna say bad idea to sip. But it's fine. Oh yeah, this is insanely, like, slow and also expensive. I would really appreciate actually having some more Estus though. And I don't have very many Estus shards. But I also don't really remember where most of them are. I might just like... look up where they are, because I might have missed some. I don't think I have, but I might have. Come on, buddy. Wow, thanks. Man, that second swing just misses all the time. God damn. I pretty much have to R2 spam because the R1 combo is so bad. What the fuck? I guess that's just a thing with this weapon, huh? Oh, maybe it's just a Dark Souls 2 scythes thing. Pretty much the only time I used scythes at all was in Dark Souls 1 when I messed around with it a bit. And that's it. I didn't realize their moveset was so bad. Like, for actually doing anything other than PvP, I mean... I might actually just go get my Estus back. I did not realize, oops, that the moveset was so counterintuitive. Maybe it actually does work in PvP though. I don't actually know. Oh, you stepped into it so it missed. Stop moving into it. Thank you. Hey, buddy.
Shush. You idiot. Stay quiet.
I don't know why he holds his gut like that.
Don't give me away. You're a fugitive too, eh? Yeah? Why else would you be here? It's got death written all over it. You want to climb down here? I can lend you a ladder. But, how much can you offer me? Why, yep, I'm trying to help you, you know. Have you no gratitude? Downright rude, really. But I've got a soft heart, so I let you off this once.
All right.
All right. It'll be just a moment.
I don't know where he stores all these ladders, though. He just fucking pulls them out.
Go on ahead. I won't offer this deal twice.
I don't even remember what this is. Pharos Lockstone and a Twinkling Titanite. That's pretty good. That's worth 2k souls. That's worth 2k souls. I wonder if you could also just like drop down that ledge though with Cat Ring. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to. You would have to like bone out or die though. I do not remember the shit around here at all. Hey, doesn't Pate show up around here somewhere too? Wow, bounced off the wall, thanks. I think I'm only going to be able to do the R1 first hit. Only the R1 first hit. I think actually there's going to be a lot of that, because the R1 combo is straight bad, and the R2 combo is good but expensive as hell. So the R1, just the first hit, I think may be the way to go. Wow. Yep. Even with like the tiniest thing that's in the way, you can't do it. Oh shit, I always forget about that third swing. Whole lot of explosions going on up there, huh? That's a lot of explosions going on up there. Oh no, nope, 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 nope. Wow. Dragon Charm. Can you, like, come closer or something? More Dragon Charms. Wow. Poisoned. This is where I thought I was before. Alright, so... what arrows do I have? Just some iron arrows. Alright, good shit. Oops. Poison. Wins again. Did you drop your booba outfit? Nope. Fuck you, buddy. I don't know how I aggroed that guy, but I did. But I got to rest anyway. Wow, that's sweep. I don't like how much I step forward when doing that R1 though. Like, I'm trying to get the range, but I have to, like, massively overcompensate the range. I have to massively overcompensate the range. Oh god. Because, you step forward when doing it. Hey, Northrex, yeah, apparently it's just rolled over and now everyone's getting the, everyone's getting the notification now. So how's it going, Northrex? I hope you're doing well. Man, I'm just gonna rest. Like, this is gonna take so much fucking getting used to this shitty weapon. Holy shit. You didn't get it? Yeah, I think it, like, must have, like, just rolled over or something. I don't know. Because no one was getting it earlier, and now suddenly people are starting to get it. It might, like, be blocked by ad blocker or something, though, as well. And on evasive enemies that iframe dodge shit like this, it is made much worse. Wow, he could freaking hyper armor that too. That's nice. Thanks, buddy. Ad blocker actually blocking. Oh wow, he dropped the full moon sickle. That's pretty funny. I think that's a rare drop from him. It's actually stronger than the weapon I've got to right now. That's actually kind of sad. Because mine is unupgraded. And it's got a horizontal R1. It's kind of funny though. All that effort to get the bone scythe, only to get this one as a drop anyway. Yeah, U-Block Origin is actually really good. Like, I usually don't have any issues with that shit anywhere. I don't think it works on Twitch though. Twitch is pretty strong with their campaign against ads. Yeah, it works on YouTube. Petrified something. Yeah, if you want to block Twitch ads, you kind of need something just for Twitch or a script or something. I don't know. I know I'm poisoned. Guaranteed from doing this. Okay, this one definitely has a better moveset because it's horizontal, but it's still a scythe, unfortunately. Like, why can't it just be 2 horizontal slashes, not a horizontal slash into a backstep? Alright, so that's a mimic. Oh, right. They do that in Dark Souls 2. I'm dead. Oh, no. Never mind. I forgot they actually have a wake-up attack in Dark Souls 2. I wonder if they can break that jar and get poisoned. They can! That's actually really funny. Alright. I just like seeing things die to environmental damage. Work hook and dark gauntlets. Yeah, it's some kind of blimp or zeppelin or something. Same shit. Trying to find that speech? Well, I couldn't help you there. Might get poisoned now. Oh man, okay. So even on very large hitboxes like bosses, you still have to be at the perfect range or it doesn't hit. Oh my god. Alright. I already have doubts about wanting to actually do an entire playthrough with scythes. If it's gonna be like that, where even on bosses it's gonna be annoying to even actually deal damage, I'm not bothering. Like, no fucking way. Oops, that's way too close. Really? Ran out of stamina. This weapon's like insanely expensive to attack with, or scythes are rather. Oh, she's standing in the poison. Please get out of the fucking poison. Man. Actually avoiding that one is a pain. Wow, wait, I got hit multiple times by that. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe there was just two projectiles really close to each other there, but it looked like only one of them hit me, but it double tapped me. So I just died. But yeah, holy shit, I kind of didn't realize just how much of a hassle it was to even deal damage with a fucking scythe. I kind of forget how bad they are sometimes. Maybe I'll lump them under the category of joke weapons, like whips, for future runs. I had no stamina to dodge. Not exactly. The moveset, it is the same hitbox thing, but the moveset is quite bad. So, like, actually hitting the sweet spot kinda sucks a lot. You have a very specific range, and your attacks move you. Just as the enemies move around, your attacks also move you. Right, I can't roll and then do 2 hits. So I don't have enough stamina for that because scythe attacks are really expensive. Really fucking expensive. Wow, that's super delayed. Ah, shit. I did it again. 2 attacks when I can only do 1. Can't roll and then do 2 attacks. And she's in the healing goop. Wow. Having only 3S just really, really hurts as well, though. Wow. And it missed! Ugh. And it missed. God, the hitbox on this scythe is so fucking bad. Having only 3S just really hurts, though. The hitbox on the scythe is so fucking bad, though. Yeah, I mean, whips damage is pathetic and they do 0 poise damage, but they have range, which is kind of nice. And I'm not dead, but I'm gonna have to go reset now. Go to the bonfire again. Like, whips, I usually just say, for weapon choice things, no joke weapons, so no broken straight sword, no crossbows or bows, no whips. Because, like, those weapons are just lame. Like, yeah, okay, I've beaten the games with a bow before. I've beaten Dark Souls 1 with a whip. But those runs tend to be very, very boring because they just take a really, really, really long time. Like, a bow run, for example, yeah, the damage is absolutely pathetic, but it's actually really easy because you're safe. And whips are kind of the same, because they've got reach out the arse, but they're weak as hell. You can make them do okay damage, you know, with buffs and the right build and all that, but it's still just, it's a hassle. Like, it's more of a hassle than it's worth, for sure. Wow, I didn't get poisoned. Way more of a hassle than it's worth. I kind of, like, so I haven't used a whip in a scythe in such a long time. Like, I'm aware of the gimmick, you have to hit him with the sweet spot, but I had forgotten just how, like, how bad they are when you don't hit the sweet spot. And how much of a hassle it is to actually hit the sweet spot. That's in the goop. Borderline broken because of the safety? Yeah, but I mean in that case then literally all sorceries and miracles are absolute god tier broken because they're in the same boat, but they actually deal damage. Can you do attacks that I can actually punish, please? When I've got a weapon like this, I have to be really picky about what I do. The sad thing is though, like hitting the sweet spot, it doesn't make it do high damage, it makes it do normal damage compared to other weapons that don't have the sweet spot thing. So there's really no, like, there's no upside. There's no upside here. Doesn't Rajanaga have a shield? No? He does. He does have an attached head, yes. Do the lunge. Do the lunge. The proper lunge, not just the stab. Not really. I mean, you put points into int instead of into dex. Like, it doesn't make any difference. It's just a stat like any other. Oh, am I dead? Like, is this gonna kill me? Oh, apparently not. Like, an int build is no different to any other build. You just put points into int instead of into strength and dex. What difference does it make? You can still put points into Vit, like, it makes no difference. It's not like you have to put points into, like, 3 different stats to cast spells or something. They still scale just like strength and dex weapons do. If you only had the bare minimum requirements to equip a melee weapon, you do pretty shit damage, just like you will with sorcery. I mean, granted, sorceries do, like, for the good spells, they do tend to have higher int requirements, but I mean, like, do you only put the minimum stat requirements to put on a weapon? I know, I sure as hell don't. I usually put more, like, once I've got a comfortable amount of HP, I just put more points into strength or dex or whatever is relevant. Like, I usually do my second run as a sorceries build in these games, like after beating my first, like in Souls games in general, I mean. Usually I do my first run as like some kind of quality build, so I can just like try lots of different weapons, and then I'll do my next run as a caster build. But like, yeah, I don't know, you're not like squishy or something. It's not like you have some kind of limitation that forces you to be squishy. It's the same as any other build, except you put points in int instead of in dex or strength. I guess you put some points into dex anyway, for casting speed. In Dark Souls 3, you don't even fucking need to do that though, because you get the rings that just do it for free. Wow, that is heavier and weaker. I mean, it probably doesn't scale as well or something, but it's just worse. It's heavier, it has a worse defense, it doesn't apply bleed. I guess, like, it's got better scaling off the bat, but the scaling doesn't go to S, it stays at A. I'm kind of curious. Now, let's take a look. Recently closed tabs, Reapers. So let's see. Crescent Sickle versus Bone Scythe. So Crescent Sickle actually does apply bleed, I believe. It doesn't actually even say in here, in the wiki, that it can be a rare drop from that guy. But, well, I got it, so. Oh, this is a Full Moon Sickle, sorry, not a Crescent Sickle. My bad, hang on. Full Moon Sickle. I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, okay. It says here. My bad, I was looking at the wrong one. So, let's see. Extremely high bleed build-up, with the cost of slow swinging. Infused with Bleedstone to make it more effective. Probably has the highest bleed build-up among all the weapons. Power Stance has a light attack, is extremely slow. Yeah, whatever. Using Shadow Gauntlets, Crest of Blood with dual bleed Full Moon Sickle plus 10 will push the top-notch bleed weapon to full power. It is possible to inflict bleed instantly with the use of a single Power Stance strong attack. Wow, very good. But anyway, what are the numbers here? So 270 with a B in Dex, D in Strength, versus the Bone Scythe, which is 325 with an A in Strength. Alright, so fully upgraded. The Bone Scythe probably does better raw damage, but the Bone Scythe does not apply bleed. So the Bone Scythe is probably going to do quite a bit less damage versus anything that can bleed. Which is not very many things. Bleed's kind of shit in anything but Dark Souls 3, to be real. Anything that isn't Dark Souls 3, bleed's kind of trash. It's like useful for a quarter of the bosses. I mean, in this one, I don't know how many bosses can be bled, but I know a lot of them are immune to bleed. That's why I never bothered myself. The only one that I bothered doing bleed builds in was actually Dark Souls 3 for that reason. Pretty much everything in Dark Souls 3 can be bled. Yeah, Vit is the equipment load one. Right. I do want to put some points into that. Having none kinda sucks. But until I get... Actually, what is the... Oh, okay, you don't move as much with this one, which is nice. But I could upgrade this one, I guess, for the time being. Because it's just normal type knight. Because I'm not going to be able to upgrade the Bone Scythe for a little while. So this one I could just like get a few points in.
I'll be.
Will you be around though? Will ya? So that should do some okay damage if I can hit the sweet spot. Sure hope I don't have to fight anything agile. Oh wait. That's everything in Iron Keep. Oh man, like, actually fighting Chariot with a scythe, fighting Chariot with a scythe would be abysmal. It would be actually just fucking abysmal. Literally the entire fight, other than the final, like, 10% realistically, because the boss goes down like a sack of shit, is just fighting jumpy skeletons in tight areas with mages. Where you have to, like, get into tight areas with them. I did not want to fight both of you at once, man. Alright, I'm just going to go and, you know, not aggro both of you at once. Once again, wouldn't care if I wasn't using a scythe, but here we go. Come on, buddy. Just one of you. Oh man, I can't parry you apparently. I mean, I can. I just have to not be bad at parrying. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can parry the stab though. What the fuck is that? What was that animation? I just pushed the blunt side of the blade into him and it did 500 damage. Also wasted a bunch of Estus. Just casually, yeah, push the blunt side of the blade into them. Good job. I'm glad that they used, like, what is that, like the spear parry animation? Oh, that was a delayed one, huh? Wow, the backstab one-shots him. I guess because it gets a bleed proc as well, huh? That's kind of sad that the backstab is stronger than the parry. Dude, let me circle strafe you. That's it, that's the strat. I only backstab bait now. That's how I play the game now. Don't have to hit sweet spots if you only backstab. What are you doing, buddy? I gotta take my ring off too, because I'm still using that Silver Cat ring. What did I have on before? I think I just had a life ring on. So weird that the second R1 has got so much shorter reach than the first one, though. Wow, doesn't even shoot like a volley like the one for freaking Pursuer. Lame. Didn't want to do that. I did not mean to loot that. I wonder actually if it does bleed build up if you don't sweet spot it. I'm guessing probably, what the hell? Probably not. Wow. Got nailed in the back by that guy over there. I didn't even realize he could. Wow. God damn it, man. Archers fucking everywhere with their magnetic arrows. Oh! I thought I was out of line of sight of him. Wait, oh, there's another one! Oh my god. I forgot how many archers there was here. Holy shit. I was gonna block one arrow, hit the lever so I don't have to do that again, but I guess I'm doing it again. Alright, come on, buddy. Wait, what? Why did that miss? Oh, I must have been holding the control stick. My bad. I forgot you can do that in Dark Souls 2. Why didn't that block? What the hell? Guess the recovery was too long. Alright, what do I get? Alon Knight leggings. Need to get that more ADP. Actually, Smelter Demon is gonna seriously suck if I don't get more ADP. Now that I think about it. Because he's got, like, pretty much the worst lingering hitboxes in the game. Good thing you fight him twice. And yeah, the recovery on that attack is too long, so they can get hit and then swing again before I'm able to actually put my shield back up. That's interesting. What the hell? How did you aggro already? At least they give a decent amount of souls, huh? Bouncing off the walls. My favorite. Aggro this guy. Run all the way back here so I don't get shot the entire time. He's resetting, I think. Dude, what are you doing? Right, so the one to my right is the one that's shooting me right now. I mean, granted, I can run over here and kill that guy. I'm being followed. You can't actually jump onto it, right? You have to drop down, which makes you take a bunch of damage. You can do it, but I'm gonna try and hit this. Nope, I got arrowed! Yay! Arrows! Being shot by both sides while I'm trying to hit the switches. I'm gonna have to actually just kill that guy. I have to bait the guy on the bottom out. I'm gonna have to kill that archer. Really wish I had a bow right about now, actually. But I don't. I mean, I do, technically. But I don't have arrows for it. Oh, god damn it. Hey, it's a Vengal set. That set actually looks really good. It's actually quite good. It's very tanky. Like, quite good defensively, rather. At this rate, I'll have them stopping respawning. Ah, right. I was holding left because I was strafing. Oops. Kinda tempted to also just go and get some more Estus, since I've only got 3 Estus still at this point. Oh. Too slow. Wait, what? I'm not sure how that hit through my shield, but whatever. At this rate, I'll also probably get a full Alon Knight set. Apparently that did not count as a sweet spot either. Yeah, I guess I just can't do that, huh? Just can't actually, like, follow that up with a block. If he does that fast attack, I guess I just can't follow up a 1-2 with a block. Oh, that doesn't actually take very much damage. Wow, the miss. Life ring +1. Wait, I'm not using a life ring right now? Yeah, I am. Very good indeed. Now I want him down. So this guy would be less annoying if I can line aside that guy. Thank you. Man, that was actually... Oh yeah, I didn't actually loot that thing down the bottom either, did I? I don't know what it is. I hope it isn't anything good. I don't even know if katanas are good in Dark Souls 2. I don't really use them that much. I used them a bit in PvP because they were overpowered for a while, but... Oh. I mean, that was okay, I guess. Souls are good. I used a little bit in PvP, but I didn't really like playing them that much. Like, they were just, like, strong, so I tried it out. In Dark Souls 1, they're pretty decent. In Dark Souls 3, they kind of suck. They're just bad straight swords in Dark Souls 3. Welcome back, Helico. That attack just sometimes decides it's going through the shield, apparently. It's just like, yep, you know what? Fuck you. Oh, right, he's also an archer. Because they're all archers! Yay! How many Pharos Lockstones do I have? 2. Wow, okay. He's got hyper armor when he does that, apparently. And apparently he can backstep out of backstabs. And apparently my character just didn't want to turn around. Cool, I guess. And now it begins again. Although I guess I can just run over to that side now. I can run across the bridge and the other guys won't be able to reach me. The big thing about katanas seems to be that they apply bleed inherently, which is kind of silly, really. Because if they're going to apply bleed, then literally all swords should be applying bleed. Like, katanas aren't special. They're not designed to make you bleed. They're just a sword. They're just a sharp sword. Or a very hard sword. So they can have a sharp edge. And they're pretty bad versus armor. But, like, they're not especially designed to make you bleed or something. They're just sharp. But like, I mean, I don't know who is not aware of this, but if you get like a sharp edge, just like a moderately sharp edge, and you like stab someone with it, you know, just a person, and just stab them with it, they're gonna bleed. They are going to bleed. You can stab someone with a butter knife. They're still going to bleed. And you know, when you cut someone open with a longsword versus a katana, probably gonna bleed just as much. The real problem they tend to have, though, in the games is that most bosses, especially, like, in Dark Souls 1 and 2, bosses tend to just be immune to bleed. Like, the vast majority of bosses are. There's a couple of them in Dark Souls 1 that you can bleed, and I know there are a handful of bosses in Dark Souls 2 that you can bleed. But it wasn't until Dark Souls 3, you know, 5 games into the series, that they actually made bleed like a thing that you could pretty consistently use on bosses. They made it so bosses that don't even have blood, like an animated suit of armor, they can't be bled, which is fair enough. But they made just about everything else bleedable. Wow, thanks, game. I didn't want to land that attack. In Elden Ring, I mean, bleed's ridiculously overpowered in PvP, and it does work on a lot of bosses in Elden Ring. Like, because most of the main bosses in Elden Ring are like humans. But Elden Ring is all kinds. Like, the balance in Elden Ring is just atrociously bad. Very fun game, but like, you cannot reasonably say that the balance in Elden Ring is good. The balance in Elden Ring is insane. Balance in Elden Ring has got things that will literally just hit for thousands of damage per swing with a weapon art in the same weapon class as things that barely scratch for 100 damage. Because weapon arts are just wacky spells. Some of them are bad, some of them are insane. So lure this guy back, and then I should be able to just run across the bridge, huh? Probably aggroed both. No, I didn't, somehow. I'm not talking about progression and, like, the openness of it. I mean that some weapons are absolutely absurd, god-tier fucking planet destroyers, and then other ones are just a sword. Just a sword, just a regular old sword that you slap things with and it does a bit of damage. And they'll be in the same class as each other. Whereas, you know, in the older Souls games, all of the older Souls games, for that matter, you know, they'll have outliers that are like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, you know, the Flexile Sentry Curve Sword is going to be a bit stronger than the Falchion, and it's got a unique weapon art, but like, it's not that strong. Like, it just scales a bit better. If you've got 40 dex and 40 strength, it might be like 20 damage higher than a Falchion with 40 dex and 40 strength. Cool. That's usually what the outliers are, though. It's like 20 damage, 30 damage here and there. In Elden Ring, though, you will like have things that will do multiple thousands of damage more from across the map, that can one-tap people, that can delete bosses from existence by looking at them funny. And that's just what Elden Ring is. That's just Elden Ring. And in the older games, the availability, like how early something is available, has no bearing on the weapon's balance. That's just not how they balance things in the older Souls games. all of weapon, like the whole point is that just about every weapon will upgrade to be fairly competitive. As long as they're maxed out and you have the correct build. Like even, you know, I'm not talking about like the broken straight sword, but I'm talking about like, you know, the falchion and the scimitar, and also like, or a fury sword, you know, like, just because it comes from a boss soul, or from a late game thing, it doesn't mean that it isn't actually good as well. And that's just how they do the earlier games. But they just threw that out the window with Elden Ring. Elden Ring, they're just like, no, let's just make some stuff godlike. I mean, like, actually, you know what? Take that that crazy bleed dagger that everyone uses for anything low level. I forget what it's called. That thing is available literally right at the start of the game because it's just there. Reduvia, yeah, that's the one. It's just there. Like you just pick it up. No, you don't pick it up, sorry. You kill an NPC invader in the first area. Like, that's it. There's no trick here. You just pick it up. Kill that guy that invades you when you go right, when you exit the tutorial. And that's like one of the best weapons in the game because of how godlike its weapon art is for just instantly bleeding anything you want. And like, that's fine that like there are strong things, but like, dude, can't really say the balance is good or that it's gated around like progression or something when you've got that. The weapon arts are just insane. I mean, actually, you know what, look at the, what is it, the Bloodhound Fang or whatever? That's right there at the start too. It's one of the best weapons in the game. It's right there. It's right fucking there. You just take it. You know, I'm gonna spend these souls before I fight Smelter. Yeah, like, it's pretty wild. Like, you can pull off all kinds of bullshit, especially if you're stacking buffs, because the buffs are absolutely off the charts in Elden Ring. Stacking buffs, you can become a God Destroyer with the right setup, because you can stack so many multipliers on top of each other that you've got like, you know, 500% increased damage, and then you shoot like one spell and you accidentally crack the planet in half. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was already midnight. God damn, I thought it was like 10. Time flies. But that's actually kind of the reason why, despite playing a hell of a lot of PvP in the earlier, like the Dark Souls games, 1, 2, and 3, I just did not bother with the PvP in Elden Ring. Not really, anyway. I dipped my toes and that was about it, just because the balance is fucking insane. Like, there are so many builds that can easily one-shot other players, and it's like, if you are not, like, aware of how it works and, like, ready to dodge that one attack, oh, whoops, you got one shot. LOL. Sorry, did you not know that when this weapon does a weapon art where it stabs the ground, after a 2-second delay, it instantly kills anyone who isn't in iframes? Ah, you should have known every single weapon in the game. None of that really matters in PvE though. Like, that's why I've played the game so much. Like, that's why I played the game so much. For single player. But the PvP is a fucking disaster. Alright, what do I want? I kind of want more ADP, to be honest. I don't remember what agility you needed to get the same iframes as Dark Souls 1. I think it was like 20 something. A lot of time, yeah. I mean, it's. I think I will stop here for tonight, though. I did not realize what time it was. I was gonna just go and fight Smelter after spending those souls, but I didn't realize how late it was. My bad. Time flies. Let's see how quickly I can get used to Scythe, though. Or if I'll just say fuck it and use an actually good weapon. Depends on how annoying bosses get. Like, most bosses are not that mobile. So, like, hitting the sweet spots will just be getting used to it. But they're, like, jumpy bosses, when you've got a moveset that makes you move, and they are jumpy, and you have to hit them with precise windows of range. That's just going to be agonizing. But who knows? Who knows? I've got pretty high stats to be able to use pretty much fucking anything. So I can change to whatever I want, but I would prefer to stick to this if I can, obviously. But if it becomes too painful, I'll just do another vote, or I'll swap to Great Hammers, because that was the second choice. That was the tiebreaker. It was the runner-up. So if it gets too painful, I'll just swap to an actually good weapon type. But I will be done for tonight, I suppose. Let's see if I can find someone to host up real quick. Actually, no, I gotta go, like, right now. So I will... Hey, Shamana, thank you for the cheer, I suppose. I'm leaving right now, though. But I'm out. I'll be back, not tomorrow, because tomorrow is Tuesday. I'll be back on Wednesday. So have a good one, all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. I would find someone to raid, but I gotta start something 7 minutes ago, because I lost track of time. But have a good one. Hopefully see you all next time.